It is good to see you again.
Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the Saturday stream. Joke Chef, hello, or busy, Dietrix. Does this still feel weird to anyone else? This still feels weird to me. Illogical is also here. Hi. Let me just get out of the screen. Let's go here. Ah, there's also a game. Cool. Windigo. Now this is a different Waterworld. Well, yeah, I hope I also get used to it. Let's slowly fade out the music as usual. Hey, Wilso. Yeah, welcome everybody. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday. The plan today is we're not currently infiltrating anything, so we're gonna start infiltrating one thing. This. Hopefully get it done very soon. Do the research, do the network tower, and then do the final mission, and then it's game over for this campaign. I even think unless there's an invasion happening, we're gonna skip all the other missions at that point. So it's really just, as weird as that might sound, 2 more missions before we finish this. Did we ever give our guy the thing? No. Let me actually double check here.
It is good to see you again.
Currently I have 8 people unavailable. Spider can appear. So we never got the sector pod thingamabobby reflexes for our sharpshooter, that's fine. Let's bring in the Haven advisors. You know, let's wait for the injury here also, so that Abusi gets one final mission. Because if we're only having 2 more missions, then I want to see that as many people as possible get some more action here. Hey, Tomb Raider. Hello, hello. Get some fuse here. Yeah, and all our Haven advisors, I'm so diligent about this here. Hang on, get out of there. Okay, there's the wound recovery. Alright, let's set up the Psi-Gate.
Setting course for West Asia.
I mean, we might have, if that is an actual UFO, we might have a UFO defense. But we'll see about that. Alright, let's throw everybody out. I wanna have, for sure, you. And that then also means we bring the heavy. So I just said we were waiting specifically for this guy. Ooh. 34 XP. I don't think you're gonna be a Master Sergeant in this campaign. Alright, who else do I want to bring? We need somebody for like frontline scouting.
It is good to see you again.
Yeah, he might. Well, you're right. XP sharing does actually provide a fair bit. Winnie is still doing spider climb. Who's that? Kalex, hello.
Right on.
Scott Knox, thank you very much for that resub. Prime. Oh yeah, let's bring Natalie. If I can find her. And, you know, as always, like, my main criterion is gonna be at the moment, then let's bring person X and their bondmate. Person Y and their bondmate. Oh, I still need to test the freaking destroyer cannon. I always forget about this. Okay, so we got scouting, we've got some sniping, we've got some frontline firepower and rockets, so we can fill whatever we want, really, for the last slots. I'm very well, thank you very much. I actually have to make a confession. I've kind of pre-recorded a ton of the YouTube campaign. So, what that means is next week there's not gonna be Project Zomboid only days, but rather XCOM on every day. I hope nobody's schedule is gonna get overloaded because of that. Yeah, Natalie and Contra are bonded here. Are they also bonded in the... No, they're not bonded in the YouTube campaign. I think. I'm kinda looking for who should we bring just to get them another promotion. Let's bring the snake. Oh, I wanna actually test out the bishop. Now that we've got the Stormforce, just see how ridiculous they're gonna get. Or not at all. And I think that's gotta be good enough. That's already 16 days infiltration time. Okay, let's have a look there. So we kind of wanted to pick up Fearsome, but considering that this is probably the last mission for the snake here, maybe we're just gonna go... This one's mine. Yeah. Bishop was supposed to get Butcher. I'm not even sure, like, damn good ground, you're not even using aim at all. Well, no, you're using aim for your breath thing. Ah, it's fine, you know what, let's go crazy here. Let's go Butcher for even more percentage damage increase. Alright, you should get some Talon rounds. Do we have any better attachments than whatever you have? Advanced hair trigger? What? Who did that? Like, the idea here is, right, with anatomy and everything else to get crits. And then bring them on to actually scale the pistol damage up to usable levels. Okay, that's double Saren and Shredder Rocket. You've got stuff to hopefully make you work. Don't care about that sword. I guess I can give you the good shields. Ah, shield is a weapon, obviously. What else? You have mind control. Do we get a alien Psi on delay? Ah, finding something in the list here.
It is good to see you again.
There it is. Sure. Let's Get that. Hey Vendrix, how you doing? Okay. Let's just go then.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace ready to deploy.
And I think we're giving them a good old boost right away. 11 days. And then I'm really thinking, so I don't want to run any more, I don't know, jailbreak or whatever else missions. So we might as well just go into full-on, yeah, you know, don't even care about recruiting anybody. Go into full-on victory lap mode here and not run intel anywhere. That we don't have to fight a retaliation or sacrifice a haven or anything like that. And then in the meantime, we can scan. Let's scan at Reaper HQ.
Avenger plotting new course.
A player scanning at Reaper HQ. Longbow of the Chosen Discord in shambles.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Anatomy on the enemies, that's fine.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
I had high hopes.
Chosen are
for
dead.
assistance
Dark
from your
events,
leadership,
don't care.
Commander,
Alright.
And you have outdone yourself.
Splice. Like I feel like
Seem to work well together, Commander.
at this point I'm sometimes feeling like UFOs are chasing me in real life. Every campaign, there's always a UFO on the map chasing me.
Now we must strike in new ways to crush their efforts.
Give me some more corpses here. Right up technical, and then one of the gunnery sergeants. Because why not?
My kind will do whatever is needed.
We leave gene modding behind at this point too, although we could probably squeeze in. But I actually don't know for who. Let's just victory lap mode. Nothing else matters.
Avenger plotting new course.
We could maybe take a yeah, we could just gene mod random people. Okay, illogical. Our mystery is not solved at all. Black Market is asking for exalted custodian corpses. So it is asking for modded enemies, modded items. So we're back to square one with finding out how this works. So there was, to give some background on that, there was some interesting discussion on this. So as far as I understand, the item that the black market requests is always just a random item from your inventory. So then I was talking on Tony's stream yesterday, I think it was. So he found out that, as you might know, actually, that if you buy stuff, that scopes are twice as expensive as like other attachments. Scopes and suppressors, 90, loaders, 45. But if you do the Proving Ground project for attachments, they all cost the same in production. Fast forward to the thought of if scopes are in demand and you can produce them with the Proving Ground project, you're actually making profit. But so what he did in a test game is sell everything in his inventory except for scopes, so that the black market would then ask for scopes, And then they were asking for helium crystals. So and so we're trying to understand how exactly that whole thing works, what the black market asks for. Anyway, that thought experiment aside,
Avenger plotting new course.
we did have an Exalted Custodian Corps. Yeah, we could actually... One last thing I want to do, since we have a few days until the mission is ready, right? We could go into the research and development. It kind of hurts me still that there's so many things still unresearched here that are, in my opinion, not worth the time. Especially, like, the flechette gun is so terrible. I think we unlocked that in the last campaign, and also the auto shotgun. They're just bad items. Like, worse than mech tier weapons. Hyperdrive serum is what? The rest increases soldiers' aim and crit chance. Severe bleeding. Oh, okay, that sounds weird. The Bioblaster launcher. And also creates an acid rocket. You know what? Let's just do this. Because I think we have like 2 or 3 corrosive rounds anyway. And the other thing I wanted to check then in the proving ground. Never did chitin plating. Oh, purge plating is supposedly better than carapace plating, or as good as carapace plating, but also making you immune to fire, crystal poison, and giving you like just damage from within 4 tiles. Yeah, that's really strong. Winter Slayer rounds. Oh, it's anti-lost ammo, but why? The dragon rounds, man, I kind of slept here on the proving grounds a little bit. And I like that we, you know, I said I'm gonna do the underbarrel flamethrowers and launchers, and then we never use the advanced versions at all. Maybe next time. I've got metal scanners. Okay, yeah. Proving ground, I need to do more stuff in. Let's get this queued up, get chitin played up. Yeah, open that last crate. Cool. Awesome, hey. Why is vanilla so hard between ballistic and electric weapons? It's a little bit of a problem of the difficulty curve, right? So that's kind of why AP grenades and Mod Jam are a thing that make the early game look so easy, because Long War for Chosen, it's not as bad as vanilla XCOM 2, where just the early game is super hard and it gets easier and easier and easier, but it's still a little bit of an inverse difficulty curve.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
I would always say, do not be afraid, like if it really gets impossible on the strat layer, to restart. Like the YouTube campaign right now, we barely got the curve. Doing the network tower should be tomorrow, so infiltrating the HQ afterwards. July liberation is super late, and that was a bit of a struggle. I don't know. It's hard to say just from a general standpoint if it's hard, but it's also I kind of would need to understand like what exactly someone is struggling with to give advice. Is it the missions? Is it the tech tree? Maybe maybe researching the wrong things. bringing the wrong soldiers on missions, or not the most optimal.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
But I mean, come, if even illogical can win that game, right, then you can also win. Oh no, I didn't even check the corpses correctly. I just clicked OK. Who did I just select? Our heretic. You are bonded with a marksman.
Our order is clear, and we will obey it.
Groovy.
We're gone. Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're just waiting here, sitting waiting for that Psi-Gate. No, if the Chosen are defeated, there's no ambush chance. Like if you defeat one Chosen, then the missions for that Chosen no longer have any ambush chance. So if you have all the Chosen defeated, like we have, then you can just run covert actions with whoever you want. There's still the failure chance, so you kind of still need to use higher level people. But other than that, you know what? We're not even doing this anymore. Hey, Free Soul, hello. The thing is, it's kind of I think it's more of a reward for the missions at that point.
It is good to see you again.
I wouldn't.
Good to see you again.
Well, this is happening. Okay, looks like we have an Avenger defense.
Eastern U.S. precinct.
We're going down,
Oh
Commander.
no!
UFO contact has disabled our systems. Brace yourselves.
Big soldier info is still active, or is active again. Let me actually. Don't think there's any way.
Deploy some of our wounded troops back into combat.
Shut up about wounded troops.
This operation is critical to our efforts. We may not
So
have
I
more
think
choice
I'll
if we
need
want
to.
proceed. Commander, we can't afford to let this operation get away from us.
I need to alter for this. Go to whatever the last autosave is, which should be after the last covert action completed, and then replay it. Because otherwise, we had that last time on the Avenger defense. It just crashes the game when it loads into the mission. So let me just do that. Turn off quick soldier info and relaunch the game. Are you actually shutting down? Yes, I'm cheating by not crashing the game at the start of the mission. So yeah, what was that about wounded troops? Clearly, wounded troops you can't send on missions, right? It's the internal mystery. Can you send wounded troops on the Avenger defense? Maybe the game should tell you about it if you can. Like a pop-up? Maybe a voice line from Bedford? Although, I'm not even sure what he's talking about. We don't have anyone wounded, so... Man is clearly confused. Alright, that's me waiting for the game to start. Ignore the YouTube 55 here. The episodes from this stream, just go to everything should be uploaded on my secondary YouTube channel, because I didn't want to have the long streams on the main channel. So I created a second channel that has all streams up to and including last Monday. I don't think I've uploaded the War Tales stream from Thursday. Also, if you're not watching us play War Tales, you're clearly missing out. That's a really fun game. You're walking around with a mercenary group and doing missions. Okay. Oh no, interception imminent.
Setting course for the Western U.S. precinct.
We're going down, Commander. UFO contact has disabled our systems. Brace yourselves.
Wounded soldiers are
Deploy
allowed on
some of our
this.
wounded troops back into combat if you feel it's
Yeah,
necessary.
wounded soldiers are allowed
This
on it.
operation is critical to our efforts. We may not have much of a choice if we want to proceed. Commander, we can't afford to let this operation get away from us. Even if it means sending our wounded forces back into combat, we have to succeed at all costs.
Okay, how much cheese do we want on this? Yes. So do we just Reaper forward, get line of sight, destroy the thing with the turrets, and then command the Reaper back and go sailing. Or we just murder everything in our way. That's of course always the option. Guys, so many people you can bring on this mission. How many butts do we have? We have all the butts. I mean, if we're cheesing, we might as well bring a bounty hunter, huh? Who's bonded with you? Yu Ying Peng? Well, that is. Ah, yeah, LWotC, of course. Alright, what is a bot? What? Not sure I'm following the confusion right now, but I'm here for it. Yeah, that's also a thing, right? Kinda need to check our XCOM AP. Plated Reaper armor, it's good enough for you. Do you have anything useful, actually? Volatile mix? Seems like a reasonable thing to have on an explodey guy. Or gal. Field medic, huh? Maybe we cheese something with it. Like, let's bring some red screen rounds. Got the terror rounds. You know what?
Our stealthiest suit, the Wraith, provides a range of movement that technically violates the laws of physics. There's also a grappling hook for good measure.
The invisible illogical. I got Shredstone Cannon here. We're gonna bring the beam grenade launcher. Yes, please. Plating. Black flame grenade, please. Where is it? And vortex grenade. Let someone please sort these items alphabetically. I'm going crazy here. Alright, next up. Yeah, grab some random bullpup. No, you're not getting a pistol. And I know I'm bringing 2 officers. It's really just a matter of getting the bondmates sorted out here. It's okay. Shredstone Cannon. Let's take corrosive rounds here. This is fine. I don't want you to crit, but you know what? Just take it in rounds. It's fine. Oh, I gave away your shield, huh, Blue? Like, you're immune to everything. You don't even need a mind shield or a biomed kit. Just leave the mobility and let's get another Templar shield because we can. Can find it if we believe in ourselves. Well, let's grab a tier 3 holo targeter for illogical. Good enough. Now we're gonna have this super annoying, super loud psionic transmitter beacon thing. So I'm gonna have to reduce the game sound here in a second. Oh yeah, sorry, I just saw that from a comment from earlier. So there's a playlist for this current campaign on that secondary YouTube channel, but the gatecrasher and stuff is in the last episode of the previous campaign, because we did both things on the same day. Although I kind of wanted to move that video basically into both playlists. I will see. Oh, that is cheesable.
And they're picking up a... is disrupting our systems.
We may have a bigger problem, Commander. We're picking up heavy comm traffic. And they've got battleships in tow.
That's very cheesable. Ooh, especially if we do a little bit of grapple here.
I have made it with a woman. This looks to be one
Alright. Then we go. Okay, there's a bit of a hang on, where's my... Oh, then I don't have to activate anything to run through stuff, right? With the Wraith suit. I use those things so already. Okay, that still keeps me far enough away from the detection zone of the gatekeeper. Run 5, we have one punch. Every day. And he can even run back without needing any commands. Well, you just need people to be able to shoot it, or, you know, people like things. It's just 30 enemies, right? But they're all in one place. You're not. Where's my Reaper? Anyone seen my Reaper? There. They're stealth class after all. No wonder I couldn't find them.
Target destroyed. Excellent work, Menace 1-5. Shen, what's our status?
Whatever it was, destroying it seems to have lifted the disruption field. Engine control systems are coming back online. We should be clear to take off within 60 seconds.
Commander, we can take off on your order. We should get the squad on board and get moving.
Go on.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave here. Let me just turn the volume back to normal levels. And you leave.
Excellent work, Commander. Looks like the Avenger lives to fight another day. Excellent work, Commander. Looks like the Avenger lives to fight another day.
We moved a grand total of 2 soldiers and fired with 2 turrets. Well, I feel like the Avenger defense in the YouTube campaign was certainly a little bit more interesting, challenging, definitely. Required a little bit more interaction, but yeah. So the turret, I'm not sure if the damage scales. So there is a thing if you have a engineer. Yeah, shut up, shut up. If you have an engineer in the defense matrix, it kind of increases the stats of the turret. I think that just gives them more aim. And maybe then bonus point of armor or something like that. I'm actually not sure what the difference is. Well, we're cheesing stuff today. That was a cheesed mission.
Avenger
Back to your regular program. We got all dressed up and ready to go for nothing. Blaster launcher.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
So the number of turrets is the upgrade.
Commander, but currently we don't have any soldiers deployed on covert actions with the Resistance.
Sure. So if you upgrade the defense metrics, you get the 2 additional turrets. The here it says defense turret stat increase, but I'm actually not sure what the actual increase is. I think it's 10 aim and maybe 1 point of armor, maybe some base hit points. I mean, it's a stat increase, right? That has to be enough.
Will prove to be an important step
I
forward.
like how we're doing basic research just to keep Tygan busy. Now, not our supply income.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
I just realized something, which might be a problem. Where's the shadow chamber? So the stasis suit. We need 60 inter for the stasis suit. We currently have 29. Turns out 29 is less than 60. Admiral Rodriguez, yes, I have a camera. I had the camera for probably longer since than I've been streaming, but I've only been using it since Monday. Because, I don't know, I felt like it. We killed the Avatar on the Forge. We skull-jacked the Codex on the Forge and killed the Avatar there.
It is good to see you again.
Sven Van 11? Hello there.
Shen and Tygan barely managed to pull these coordinates from that codex thing they had down in the shadow chamber. We're guessing this may be its origin point, but can't know for sure. Based on the fight it put up, I'd expect heavy resistance either way. Good luck down there.
Alright, so...
The target coordinates are just ahead. Move to investigate the site. Hostile presence is currently unknown, but expect the worst.
46 enemies.
This place is really creepy. Totally harshing my vibes.
What is this? There's the zone edge, so I'm going in this direction, and somewhere over there is the Psi-Gate. So we do have some high ground here. We are actually on the high ground for this. And I want to do something with my Holo Officer, right? So we have Watchful Eye. So anything we Holo target, we take a shot on. But I'm assuming that it only applies if I'm no longer in concealment. Otherwise, it would actually be kind of a bad perk. So we'll have to see how that actually works. And I have to remember to use the strike. Good reminder.
Yeah. Today's an inspection day.
Well, that might be a destroyer cannon pod. That's a lot of mechs. Let me actually just... Okay, bring you up here, maybe?
On it.
Yes. I shall win your battle shortly.
So that's okay.
Time to show you how much stamina I got.
Need to break concealment for Watchful Eye. Okay, good to know. Well, that's a bad position. Do I just go here with Emily? Yeah, I guess so.
Can't wait.
I think Natalie's just gonna casually scout around what's down below. You can chill here.
Firing position.
You're just gonna go here. And probably AoE targeting all the things here. Looks like I'm not getting the chrysalids. Okay. What if I have that longbow? Then I don't have that heavy mech. Well, let's do it this way. Then the mechs are not going to move, so in this case, we're not going to get many overwatches anyway. Oh no. Well, this is fine. This is, by the way, my favorite mission because we have a healthy amount of burrowing chrysalids, which I think every mission should have burrowing chrysalids. They're just making the game way more fun. It's a genius game mechanic, and Jake Solomon should be proud of himself. So about that destroyer cannon. So I think there's an issue with the destroyer cannon. Because I don't have a button for it. What? Is it maybe... Well, this is Destroyer Gauntlet. This devastating melee attack, but it's supposed to be a cannon. Is it just like... Why is it called cannon if it's just a melee attack? Because in the stats, we can look at it on the Avenger. In the stats, it has like a range and a spread and all this stuff, similar to a Shredstorm cannon. Anyway, in case I don't think they're gonna be moving, but if they move,
Checking out over
just gonna move you in a position where you will get revealed here. I'm just gonna Shredstorm out of this. And we go from there.
Oh, they shall suffer.
He's gonna move. So shouldn't Watchful Eye have triggered there, or is it just on alien turns? Oh, or Shadow Step? Okay. Fair point.
Was the enemy expecting mercy?
Okay.
Do you have some sort of I fire back at you? No, okay. Just die then.
Oh, your brains are running away from you.
Are those are super heavy mechs? I didn't notice.
We should gather these. Hardly a challenge.
I should have left something for you to attack.
We're gonna find more aliens there.
Let's get you a little bit away from that
okay?
wrong chrysalid, maybe? No, come on. Well, didn't want that concealment anyway.
Easy game.
Wait. Are you not the Templar? There was nothing to get focus from anyway.
On your order. On the move.
So, I was hoping I could reveal that chrysalid without Natalie triggering it, but it is what it is, right? With one more burrower somewhere over there. Yeah, I don't know why the hunter didn't, but I guess that was somewhere here burrowed, so close enough to there, but not to here. Look, burrowing chrysalids is bullshit. Like, if I see where it burrows, the game should show me the activation tiles. Makes no sense otherwise. I think we're just gonna wait. Steady and do absolutely nothing over here.
Let's check out over there.
Yeah, it's like no matter what I did with Natalie, she was always gonna get revealed from that. Either I trigger it with someone else, then the detection range of the chrysalid is bigger because it's suddenly in combat.
Okay.
Like, I'm close enough to trigger combat music, but not close enough to trigger the unburrow.
I got it.
Move a little bit closer over there.
Shit.
You don't have line of sight. You're no longer holo targeted.
Moving to position.
Can you reach that with your city breath thing? You can. We do a little bit of damage.
Killing it with fire.
Okay, that should allow me to use meditate then next turn. Oh! I have no way to regain concealment, I think. We just gotta be
Get it, okay?
reasonably careful.
Cardio isn't one of my strong points, though.
Well, you know, well prepared.
Do not test my patience.
Okay. Ooh, Daddy likes.
Alright, let's come down here.
What?
That looks like that's gonna activate. Okay. Oh, gatekeep. Hey. Mind control the codex? Technically, yes.
Eeny, meeny, miny. How about there?
A clever ploy.
Alright, what's my shot here? 100% to stun.
You wish to test me?
66 on that. Sniping. 90 on this. That's not making it better.
I'm on it.
So I'm thinking with the increased damage to psionic enemies, you can probably just one-shot Codex. Okay.
Target eliminated.
My blade seeks blood.
I mean, it might seem like a waste, but it's a dead Codex. Okay, so just a 2-turn stunned Gatekeeper left. Move you into cover. That's not cover. I will just start taking some shots. Pew pew. Critical for we can't show you that.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It is good to see you again.
Hey, Clem. Hello, welcome on in. Just in time for the Psi-Gate here.
I think Stelnosis should have base 2 armor.
Are you part of that group? Yeah, was there a third Codex I didn't know about? And a fifth? And an Andromedon? Okay, now that's a separate group.
Multiple neutralized.
Bishop's pretty good. Yeah, the Gatekeeper has had better days in his life. Not many.
Fine.
Yeah, I think we can shred the rest here. And kill the Gatekeeper.
Yeah, bio kill. Oh, wrong game.
Ah, Hunter. Kind of a really fun way the Hunter class is at the moment. Really enjoying that. Okay. So I can't get a flank on the Codex. You can.
I depart.
It's not super likely to kill.
Be gone and be damned, demon.
They use Deadeye with a single turn or a snapshot action. So I'm thinking here, by the way, that oh yeah, it's already hold a targeted. That we can just kill this guy this turn. 70% to crit.
A waste of time and energy.
Now would be a good time to do something awesome. Yeah, we hear you. Well, that one's not getting back up.
Okay. Let's just finish this thing off. And I think we need to bring our snake up a little bit, and that's it. That's the turn. I feel like the snake, if it jumps down like this, it should like keep jumping a little bit, like a spring. Like a spring-loaded snake, if you will.
Guys, we can talk this out. Not really.
Heading out.
Alright. Can we get all 3 snakes? No, but we can hit those 2 and the Berserker.
X-ray neutralized.
And the Chrysalid. This is starting to be a little bit silly with that Volt. think we're just gonna stun gun the shield bearer after a good old holo target. Without any concealment scouting, we're not actually getting any watchful eye value. Because I'm kind of engaging everything directly. Well, we're gonna stun gun him and kill everything. Like, I still don't want him to do shields, even if everything else is dead. Oh, I don't have quick soldier info back. So you need to, you are actually here, right? So it's just showing you wrong because the game kind of spazzed out a little bit. What can we do here? Probably kill the berserker.
I am tactically tumbling. I have killed and will kill again.
Nice. Okay, so if we holo target the Naja, to Naya, and that's 100% shot, and then the Chrysalid should just be formality at that point.
Such is the way of the Tal'Darim. No prisoners, no survivors.
Didn't see that coming, did you? What are we doing again?
Okay, and then it's just some damage on the shield bearer.
Don't
Let me
fall
do that
behind.
next turn. Oh, were you part of that ensemble here? Did this guy just flank himself? Just to get some damage in? That's rude. That's just totally uncalled for.
On your order.
Whoa! Gonna need a mop up over here.
Yeah, let's see if we can do some damage on this guy to then feed the kill here. Still trying to get a level up, right?
A waste of time and energy.
Yet another senseless act of awesomeness.
I depart.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Closer in there. Get everybody closer, I would say.
Hey, inspection time.
You know, next time, Hitman, definitely with Shadow Fate or whatever it is to regain concealment. I like the experimental, more like pistol-y build, but I think concealment is just too valuable. Or, you know, bring somebody else.
Moving to position.
Combat sound, that means there's a chrysalid somewhere here. Don't remember where, but you know what? Let's say somewhere in this direction. It's not at all where I targeted, but I mean, I appreciate the effort.
Sí, por favor.
Lock and load.
A clever ploy. I'm ready to continue the hunt.
Then don't bother me.
I bet you love to watch me go.
It had better be something good for all this.
So you require my aid. How expected.
Okay, so how do we approach the next lip here? I think we're gonna go here.
Okay.
Oh, we don't see anything? Okay. I think we also go here, so.
On the move.
And that triggers something.
Advent forces sighted.
Oh, that triggers all the things. Alright. Anybody seen my FPS? That's the mech or two. And the burrow. Oh yeah, sure.
Shit.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, if I target this guy here, I can't get the guys that are close to me. Well, first things first. Look at that spacing of the mechs. That's kinda surprisingly good.
Hostile target down.
I think we need to quick zap those two here. There's no way I can deal with them this turn. Continue fusing this guy.
Yes. I shall win your battle shortly.
Up there. Don't like that you're so hurt already. Okay. Now hear me out. My targeting cursor was showing it on top of both of these super heavy mechs, and the scatter counter was saying 0.0. Might be a little bit old school for me, but I would say if the scatter shows 0.0, I wouldn't expect any scatter. Right? Or am I wrong about that? It's like 0.0 more like an estimate.
Had enough.
You actually can't see the guy who's right next to you here. Around the tree. It's somewhat concerning. Yeah, by the way, we're going to take some serious damage here. There's no way we can kill all of this. I mean, you can probably kill that. What if you Deadeye? Yeah, it's guaranteed kill on this. I think we probably have to command our bishop to finish off those two chrysalids down here.
Make me do something really cool. Okay.
Let's bring him here.
Sucker.
That super heavy is gonna cause somebody some pain. Assuming you can kill this super heavy, which is kind of not guaranteed, huh? Let's see.
Well, that was actually quite enjoyable.
That was actually quite good. Okay, so we got Natalie left. Frost Legion Bomber has CCS, so that's not the best target. We could actually run and slice in against the chrysalids. But is that gonna take run and slice, or is it gonna take well, it can't take gunpoint because I can't use gunpoint on these guys. Okay, actually, that's might be my out here. That might also activate even more enemies. Like that guy. So I'm thinking I'm now gonna gunpoint the Spectre. Okay. Then we use the teamwork here. Give us a somewhat accurate Saren rocket. 0.0 scatter, so it's guaranteed to hit the bomber. Never seen a rocket not hit exactly the tiles I want it to. Son of a bitch. Game, why you do this to me? What have I ever done to deserve this? Well, it's not quite what I was hoping would happen here, but we'll see. So we're going to super heavy mech. We are technically in corner cover, right? Because of the Spectre. I don't know what the bomber will do. We have combatives against the Chrysalid, but the Chrysalid might also just come over here and kill our heavy. So, yeah. I think let's just see what happens here. Are you really gonna smash me? Oh. Why is the Legion Spectre no longer asked? What? Ah, the run to the flank for the micro missiles, a classic. I had no idea why it said the Spectre was no longer stunned, but yeah. Okay, anyway. That's a lot of things I didn't understand about this turn.
I sure hope not.
Now that's a death he can be proud of.
But isn't the Frost Legion guy immune to frost? So me triggering bitter frost blood shouldn't matter?
Hostile terminated.
Is that enough?
Pavanga, hello, welcome to the stream. Doing a little bit of a Psi-Gate something here. Well, I'm not sure, it's a little bit chaotic right now. But we're in the process of cleaning up. It's really just the Spectre and the 2 Chrysalids remaining, right? And then 11 more enemies we don't know about. Oh, you.
That's right.
Just sit down.
Yeah.
You didn't even look like you were having fun. Come on, lighten up, amigo.
Alright, I got it.
Yeah, let's kill the last Chrysalid. Then we're gonna spend a turn or two actually healing, because hey, I have medkits. I have medkits. It's the one mission in the campaign where I have medkits. Come on. Come on. Implacable? You don't get implacable because you got it from the Timur kill. Okay, cool.
Bullets are good.
Worst 7 rockets of the year. Can't keep up with the YouTube series. Well, I have some bad news about that. It's gonna be even more videos next week. Because I couldn't stop playing, couldn't stop recording. So we're gonna have everyday videos next week.
Oblivion awaits.
But yeah, welcome and nice to have you here on the stream. We're just finishing off the stream campaign, hopefully today. We'll see. It's really just this mission, the network tower, and the Waterworld.
Just a minor misstep.
Well, I mean, personally, I never liked the name Waterworld, because that name is not used in the game at all. The mission is always called Operation Leviathan.
Heading out.
And Waterworld is just the internal name, like in the code. And just because some people kept referring to it as Waterworld, it kind of stuck.
Alright, I got it.
Oh, in the code, it's actually Alien Fortress. So okay, who came up with Waterworld then? So I also feel it's a dumb name. There's no water there. Yes, this thing is underwater, but there's no water on the mission. Like, no.
I'm on it.
Well, yes, Kevin Costner and the film Waterworld, and I don't know, after Dances with Wolves, everybody thought, oh, what Costner touches has to be fantastic, and then there was Waterworld. And whatever that Postman film was. And then people were like, yeah, no, that's not.
I cast Longstrider on myself.
Let's go!
I'm not sure what is Yellowstone? Like, not the place, but the movie? I don't think I remember that, or maybe it had a different name in Germany.
Holding.
Serious. I'm just not familiar with
Then
that.
don't bother me.
Something out there.
Oh, something new, okay. Okay, so 9 more enemies. Are we gonna have a bunch more mechs? Definitely gonna have a gatekeeper here in a second. Let's see, I don't think this activates the gatekeeper.
On the move.
So you require my aid. How expected.
I stand ready.
Hey, inspection time.
I've never heard of any of those things you
I have a
mentioned.
bad feeling about this.
Where is it? Like, what kind of channel network? Streaming service?
To see you again.
Hey, Pet Basic. How are you doing?
In position.
Magazine here.
I hate quiet. Wait, living my dream here.
Ah, that's triggered.
I'm not sure what we were expecting to find
We
out.
were expecting a gatekeeper.
Same rift the Codex used when it appeared. This thing could lead anywhere. It may not even be pointing at Earth.
As with most things, we'll likely need to bring it back to the ship for further examination.
Okay, that's kind of rude, because now I can't stay there. That's also kind of rude, because now I need to restart the game. Why would you crash after holo targeting? Okay. Oh, on Paramount Plus? Well, you know what? I'll have to check that out then. Gotta renew my Paramount Plus for a new series, a new season of Picard in 2 weeks anyway. Alright. I'm restarting the game. And just pull up the pause screen for a second here. So yeah, the voice pack for Contra is the Jobs voice pack, and I do have all the various Blizzard voice packs. So I think there's like Voices of StarCraft and Voices of Diablo, I think they're called. Where then Alarak, Vala, Reyna, etc. Nova, Kerrigan, I don't know what else I have. Tychus. Tychus, most importantly. I mean, technically, the voice packs are made mostly with the voice lines from Heroes of the Storm. But same thing, same difference. Okay, let's try that again.
Fine.
No, oh no, what will appear here?
I'm not sure what we were expecting to find out here, but
Same rift the Codex used when it appeared. This thing could lead anywhere. It may not even be pointing at Earth.
As with most things, we'll likely need to bring it back to the ship for further examination.
Yeah, so unfortunately, so the guy who made those, StarCraft and Warcraft and Diablo voices, I think in the description of the mod, he has like lots of intentions of, yeah, I'm gonna bring those and these characters, blah blah blah, and I guess he never came back to modding. You know, probably real life happened or whatever. So he has like not maps, mods. Mods is the word. So if I amplify here. Okay, so amplify. What? Additional 35% damage from the next attacks. Is it not? Oh, probably because it's an AoE, it doesn't show the boost. Let me see. Yeah, that did 18. That's more than 12 to 16. So yeah, no, we can't solo a Gatekeeper. But hey, close enough.
Just a minor misstep, I hope. Easy game.
Well, I mean, Mod Jam Plus doesn't have any voice packs in it, right? That's just my personal choices here.
Yes. I shall be in your battle shortly.
It could be. I know that there's like a Genji like
So
armor
you're
pack,
here.
skin package or something like that with the model and everything. I'm not sure if that also includes a voice pack.
Be damned, demon.
Like there's a very active modder who's bringing in lots of like modded character skins from Overwatch, Fortnite, and various other games. Just porting them into the XCOM modding thingamabob. You're shooting at me? Oh, hold for. Let's open up the sidelines here a little bit.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna check what we can see from up here. Heavy Grenadier or the Muton. Then that's an acid grenade. It's nice. I like Fuse. Fuse is a fun ability. That's actually
A clever ploy.
move up. So why don't we explode both? And then a good old Volt.
Multiple targets neutralized.
Oh, those guys are immune to AoE effects, right? Yes, that's why they didn't take damage from the rocket. That makes sense. But you know what they're not immune to?
Death awaits.
Well, I'm not sure why it didn't jump over to the other number there. Okay, the Guardian in the back. Dead.
Shut up!
And that brings us to the last enemy, so let's do a quick save game here before we rapid fire this. It's completely unnecessary chain lightning, but just because I can.
Status confirmed. All hostile contacts in the AO have been eliminated. The gateway is secure. Status confirmed. Commander, we've secured the psionic gateway, and recovery teams are en route to the site. Now it's up to Tigan and Shen to figure out what this thing does.
We need to get the 60 intel from somewhere so we can actually do the research.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with...
Not sure, did we get any data pads here on this mission?
Is a minor footnote in history.
It's probably buy a data pad from the black market.
On the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
Well, I'm sorry for giving your secret password to the whole world. I'll check in the shadow chamber. Isn't the gateway just... Oh, it was actually enough for the promotion here. Alright, grab some rapid fire. Grab some... yeah, sure. Why not get an aim assist?
The distinctive alien artifact we recovered from the field resembles a portal or gateway of some kind. Although we believe it provides the aliens with a means of long-distance travel.
New objective added.
In order to analyze the alien psionic gateway we recovered, we will need to make the appropriate modifications to the shadow chamber first, Commander.
I mean, like that? Oh, jeez. We need 140 intel to do both of these?
The aliens clearly did not intend for this artifact to be found, Commander. Its loss will no doubt be a significant blow to their efforts.
That's gonna be rough. 140.
Market is open.
Okay, do you have... You have 2 data pads. Alright, first time I buy data pads from the black market. Weren't there 2 data pads? Did it just buy 2? What? Datapad description, yes please.
I'll direct our efforts towards the new research project immediately, Commander. Once we've made progress.
Yeah, wrong game for that.
Market is open.
Now, Rebels on Intel will generate a tiny bit of intel, but it kind of adds up if we do it everywhere. I also don't want any intel retaliations, and I think intel retaliation can happen even at Vigilance 1, right? Let me just grab the good old retaliation information spreadsheet because I can never remember this. Why not? Minimum vigilance. 2 for intel. Supply retail can happen at 1. Everything else is 2. Okay. So, everybody. $140. This is so much intel. We got a supply drop in 11 days. So after the supply drop, we can probably buy more data pads. And we're gonna do a new covert action.
Avenger plotting new course.
Like, if we find, with all the guys on intel now, if we find a mission that gives a good intel reward, we actually might have to do this. But hey, at least we can do more side training, right? And, yeah, bond training. Get Edwin's attention. I don't know, not even sure. It's a little bit too hefty. But check the intel counter up here. Like, whenever there's not a spam of missions coming in. It's going up by like 7 or 8 per tick. So I'm not even sure if I need to run missions or if I just keep doing this. Do we have anything else that's worth doing then? More rebels? We could do ability points just for fun.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
Already it's 72 intel.
Another important step forward in our research.
Yeah, so we bought 2 for less. Okay, that's 100. Yeah, let's finish the data pad, then we do Shadow Chamber. Alright. Don't even care what missions we find here. No, really don't care. Come on, game. Read the room. Why am I clicking on? Man, those rebels are like, oh, finally we're back on intel. Let's find all the missions. No. Just generate intel.
We might as well keep it up, Commander.
I mean, we needed what? 140? We have that now.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
So I'm just gonna assign you back to basic research or whatever.
that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Yeah, so I think the Havens having everybody on Intel is actually generating way more Intel than you would think on that scale. Like if you have we have 12 regions, right? Stop clicking on that thing. I'm not used to clicking the ignore button on this. I should just ignore this. Right, chitin plating complete. I think they're also then done with the proving grounds. Melee units resist mobility reduction? What is this? So no more MAME on Berserkers? This is scary. Dark events in the end game are really scary.
Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
We've got a shot at hitting the Elders hard, something we haven't tried before. You up for it, Commander? I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Avenger plotting new course.
Right, let's just check. We're going to be scanning the supply drop for a day, so we're not generating with the Reaper HQ. Any intel we gain in this day is just going to be from the Havens.
We are now prepared to autopsy the body of the powerful
Mimic
being we
Beacon.
recovered, Commander. I feel that we may be this...
And yeah, as usual, we're skipping all the cutscenes, right? I hope nobody was expecting to see the whole story unfold at the edge of their seat. Oh, what's up with the Avatar?
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Yeah, so we got 8 intel in one day.
Avenger
Just from the
plotting new
Havens.
course.
The only thing that could ruin my day now is if the network tower is not in a region we have contacted yet. We might have to do more intel generation. Oh, we're gonna see. That's the one cutscene I'm gonna leave, right? Or the two, yeah? The speaker getting beat up and the moving onto the final mission cutscene. The great corridor.
It won't be easy,
Corridor shot.
but I think it's the only option we have at this point.
I'm right here behind you.
This specimen, this being is something else entirely. Something beyond anything we have ever
All right.
seen. And yet somehow, our troops once again...
New objective added.
There we go, network
Looks like
tower.
we've got our work cut out for us, Commander. We have the target site locked in, Commander.
Son of a bitch.
This is our chance to strike at Advent's heart. Once
Really?
we control the network tower, we can finally show the world what the aliens are doing. There's no turning back after this.
Setting course for Western Europe.
I can't believe you did it to me. Silly game. Okay, I'm just gonna build a tower here and then make contact for 100. By the time this is built, we should have 100
Our
intel.
people seem to work well together, Commander.
That's an invasion to Brazil. But this invasion is coming in 4 days, 15 hours. I think this invasion is coming too late. I do have instant contacts, right? So knowledge, resistance network. Yeah, no, don't care. This invasion is gonna be cancelled.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
I haven't seen a million campaign in a long time here.
Reading you loud and clear.
Alright, make contact. Instantly.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't
Bit
establish any new
collection.
contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Okay. Got 46 intel to buy us probably squad concealment. Yes. Let's double check that the whole barracks is available.
Commander,
no one is doing anything.
use
Shut
of the
up,
ring
Bradford.
facility and deploy our idle soldiers on a covert
Yes,
action with the
55
resistance.
available. Nobody wounded. We've got alloys, crystals, and supplies for some extra tools and toys. Look, I'm just rushing through the final mission. This is not a guide here. Last time, in the last campaign, what I did at this stage was to say, Network Tower is easy, Waterworld is easy, let's start the next campaign, and we didn't even play it out. Alright, Network Tower. I'm gonna grab squad concealment.
Commander, once we move on the Advent Network Tower, it's all or nothing. We won't have time to advance our research or deal with the wounded. We should only deploy once we're fully prepared.
Okay, so
If we're going to infiltrate the Advent Network Tower, we'll have to use a smaller squad.
small
Draw
squad,
less
got
attention
it,
to ourselves
got
than
it.
We already do.
We're gonna bring a small squad. You've got a small squad in your pants, buddy. We're gonna bring a saboteur. We're gonna bring a... No, actually, let's... What's gonna be more valuable? Being able to run and gun or being able to get quick feet here? Probably quick feet. Alright, we're gonna bring a Templar. And we're gonna bring... Goon. And the mix assault. Okay, cool. You get that Sonya armor. No, I think. Take that ref suit. Yeah, sure. That looks fantastic with the hair. We're gonna have a look at the classes after the tower. Then I'll spill my thoughts here. So, there might be a certain amount of cheese going into the network tower mission. Because there was a post on Reddit this week with somebody, you know, posting a video of doing the network tower in 2 turns. And I thought to myself, well, that's twice as long as you need. So we're gonna 1 turn the network tower.
Sky Ranger.
Squad green to deploy.
Confused. Okay. I'm like, Okay, I see Buttspot's line, but what is he... Like, where's the line he's modifying? Yeah, and then that's like from 5 minutes ago. What? I'm not sure what you mean with augmentation. So mech augmentation, turning people into mechs, is part of Mod Jam Plus, yes. If there's a separate augmentation mod that does other things, then no.
Commander, it's time we put Advent down for the count. This'll be a two-pronged assault. First, we hack the heart of the Advent Tower and disrupt their network before the speaker finishes his latest broadcast. Shen's cooking up a little surprise for them that should more than get their attention. With Advent in an uproar, we'll access the portal and take the fight to their front door. All goes well, they won't even see us coming. It's risky.
Okay, it's a little bit of the longer version here.
Once we start this, there's no turning back. Move to infiltrate the network tower. Locate the access point.
No, it's the short version. Okay. So let's see if Red actually has enough mobility for this. So we are sitting at 19 mobility, right? Gonna overdrive serum. 29 mobility. That's much more useful. And then I think you need you look like you need a teamwork. Or maybe oh no, I gave the teamwork back. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You need a command. I hope it's still fine. Alright, and then we teamwork.
Yes, we're behind, but it's not over yet.
And then we give you a command. And then we teamwork from our mech to officer. And then we give a command. And then we move to the network tower.
Executing.
Once off. Beep 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 beep. That's good, actually, that we're getting revealed, because that means I get the quick feed bonus action. No, you ran too far. Just casually activated. Not even the whole map, right? There's still 12 people that are not active. Yes, there's stuff on the roof. I get it. Guys, it's already over. Nasty group, by the way. Look at that. What's that? 2 Devastators? And a bunch of other crap?
Failure is never an option.
Let's take this. Yes, we got the hack.
Status confirmed.
Okay, slightly louder cutscene, but we leave that running because the speaker is gonna get his butt kicked. So yeah, that's how you do the network tower in one turn. not trying to show off anything.
Has cleared the perimeter, sir. Meeting limited resistance.
Well done, Doctor.
Yes, it
Oh, it's off sync.
Pulse is having the intended effect.
Shen, status. Did it work?
Advent assures us this
Okay, you know what?
will be available to all citizens.
No, we're not skipping the cutscene because we can't. Okay.
Fellow citizens,
I'm not sure how XCOM sometimes desyncs cutscenes that are pre-rendered. Like, how does that even happen?
a better future is possible for all. Today, that trust, that belief has been rewarded. Advent peacekeeping forces are traveling across the world, carrying the greatest gift from the Elder. A revolutionary gene therapy, yes, but so much more. This is an end to disease, to decay, to pain. The beginnings of a new tomorrow, available to all of us today. Truly, humanity finally takes its rightful place amongst the stars.
Feel like that gene therapy looked like it had some side effects. Okay.
Let's hope they all go that smooth, Commander. Great work.
So I think that was even overkill, right? As in, we got a turret rack. What? Why did we get a turret rack out of this? I think just having the Templar, the bondmate, giving 2 bond actions would probably have been enough. Like, we didn't need the officer giving the commands there. Because I screwed up with the teamwork actions, right? Gave one way, one the other way. Alright, so before we get into the final mission, yeah, we've got plenty of time for the stream. Let's take a little bit of time here for class review-ish. Just go through everything we at least played somewhat with. I always forget how good the overdrive serum is. Like 10 mobility? I thought it was giving 5, but I went from 19 to 29, right? So I don't know. That's it might be actually useful for even regular missions sometimes. Anyway, so Agent. We've played with Agent plenty of times before. This is the first time I tried with the double tap and having a shotgun. That worked really well. I still think I want to have combatives over Lacerate, even if I don't have a reset early. Other than that, the problem with shotgun, of course, you have then higher detection range. So I think all 3 of them are still viable. Like, I like Lightfoot for just the more mobility and even better scouting. Untouchable is just great because untouchable. And what I like about the Agent in Shadow Melts, being able to reconceal, is just super good. Again, nothing groundbreaking here. I think Agent is a really fun class. Especially now with Quick Feed baked into Perfect Plan. All good there. We didn't play much of the Arsonist, so I'm not gonna look. Assault, I don't think there's gonna be anything super new here, so we're just gonna not talk about the Assault. Yeah, so okay, let's go back to Shadow Melt. Being able to infinitely basically re-enter concealment on a class that gets bonus actions when revealing is very strong. Like, there's a reason Conceal itself is kind of a lower rank perk now. Like, just remember that, like, in vanilla Long War of the Chosen, Conceal is a Master Sergeant perk for the Shinobi. Oh, did the agent get changed? Was there a buff, a change to the agent that I didn't see about? Okay. I mean, let me actually just respec here. Oh yeah, that's okay. So we can't Shadow Meld and Double Tap anymore with that change. That's interesting. That makes that obviously shotgun a little bit less viable or less good. I mean, still, how often do you need to reconceal in a mission? Like, if you pick up Conceal on the way, you have one reconcealment, that's usually enough. Lightning Fang now here. And Lightning Fang seems really strong for any, like, mostly knifey build. So you run and slice in, Lightning Fang, then the Quick Feet extra attack, and then finish off with a Lacerate, Shadow Blade, whatever. Just gonna re-pick what we picked here before. Oh wait, yeah, Lightning Fang, Anatomy, Double Tap, Butcher, Vacation. Yeah, but if you run and slice in, right? Let's say you run slice in while revealing, then you Lightning Fang, you probably get the kill, but then you still have 2 actions remaining. One from run and slice, one from Quick Feet. So you can probably still just move to the next guy and step them with Shadow Melt. Also, if everything is dead, then you're also not concealed. I think that's still gonna work fairly well. Like, again, I like probably Combatis over Lacerate, even though it makes the early game a little bit awkward. If you can't reset your run and slice. Can I just say that I like, in general, the idea behind Nimble Hands. I just don't think it justifies being late in the tree for most classes. Also, I'm not sure, how does Nimble Hands interact with the good shotguns, the hunting shotguns? Do you get a full reload for free? That we normally need to use 2 actions for? So maybe then it's actually better. Well, I don't... Not better than Lightning Fang, but yeah. Like in most classes I kinda ignore Nimble Hands because yeah, you just get an autoloader. What the hell? Like, take this perk or just get an autoloader. Okay, I don't think there's anything to say for the assault that hasn't been said before, so assault, Slamfire, great. Just there's so many classes to get through, so we're gonna go a little bit faster. Proficiency assault. So I think of all the proficiency classes, the assault is probably in the most healthy spot, where I don't think they are necessarily stronger or weaker than their counterpart. Like, I think this is kind of an one-to-one exchange with a regular long war assault. This stuff mostly doesn't matter if you don't leave enemies alive within 6 tiles. It's much easier to get 100% crit, but that only really matters for Killer Instinct. For this, I don't think I've ever done Knifey Assault. And I don't know why I would. Probably if the XCOM perks line up. Alright, that's the assault. Bishop. So, my experience with the Bishop in this campaign was, oh, this is awkward. This class is kind of crap. Ooh, this is not great. Okay, we can do a little bit with Volt. Oh, we have energy. Oh, Volt. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. This is overpowered. Holy shit. That was really my you know, over the course of the campaign. Like, once you're here, like, especially just now on that last mission with Stormforce, and I didn't even properly play with double time. I could have used double time way more often. Like, this is nuts. Like, the increased radius from high voltage, you hit so many targets. It's really, it's struggle bus, right? Through getting through here, and meditation is just awkward to use. But once you're here, and we haven't even had Ionic Storm yet. I know that in one campaign I had a Templar with Ionic Storm and Storm Force, and that was crazy good. Storm Force and Butcher. Ionic Storm. Would have been nice to see. Yeah, can't really comment on any of the other stuff. I mean, transposition also, being able to invert Chosen, seems like a strong pick. It was, you know, awkward start, but in the end kind of fun to play with. Like that troop column, what was it, last stream or the stream before that, with the crab activation, and then enemies from the side, and I freeze myself against some other guy. That was a fun mission where the Bishop kinda helped a lot. Bounty Hunter. So I'm not a fan of the explosive right on the Bounty Hunter. I still think it's nuts, it's broken, it's too much damage in the grenades, but like once you're out of grenades, it's a weird thing, right? You delete pots completely, but once you're out of explosives, you're kind of useless with your silly rifle and no talents that support it. But for a guerrilla operation where you run into 3, maybe 4 pots, being able to delete 2 of those, it's just too good. So I know we have a Bounty Hunter in the YouTube campaign, but for the stream campaigns, I think this is the last time we run with the Bounty Hunter. I think the shooty build is super strong. The pistol spec is like a super good target. But I actually think the sniper build is even stronger. And I haven't even played them to max rank. But it's definitely, I want to say it's stronger than most other classes in Mod Jam right now. Or in Long War, for that matter. So I don't think it's in a healthy environment, so I think I'd rather skip on the next time. Castle we barely played, so I don't think there's much to comment just yet. I think I'll only show up people here that have at least Gunnery and Master Sergeant. Commando was fun. I think this kind of support spec, like combat drugs, is really strong, and we've seen that in the past with the combat engineer, combat drugs build. So combat drugs then smoke works really well. I really like this light ordnance thing, because often the issue with support grenadiers is that you're running out of stuff, and I don't feel like I'm ever running out of stuff here in that build, especially with full kit and Packmaster. I don't think we got too many sting grenade stuns, actually. What bothers me most on the commando is the cooldown, because you're throwing grenades, you're not you don't have a grenade launcher, you have this weird cooldown. So even if you have salvo and rapid deployment, you're just throwing out a single grenade. And I'm not sure if... So there's this standard grenade perk that almost everybody gets, right? What is it? The yeah, total combat. Grenades have no cooldown. I wonder if a commando should have that, or if that would make them too strong. Maybe having rapid deployment, salvo, and total combat is a little bit too much in order to just keep throwing grenades. Well, I guess you don't need salvo anymore at that point. Right, Demo we barely played. Destroyer we barely played. Dragoon, no news. I still think the top row needs some lovin', but other than that, it's a great officer class. You mean for total combat? For the commando? I don't know. The thing is, I don't like the perks in the XCOM row should be like fun little extras. I don't think the class should be balanced around having something in the XCOM row and maybe lucking into it. I guess either you get that or you can't build around it. I don't know. It's like, let's say here I have rapid shielding on my Dragoon, right? So that suddenly makes the going for shield battery and Aegis and stuff like that much stronger. I didn't go for it anyway though, because really, you know, Trojan, Puppeteer, I wanted to try that kind of crap, but I kind of enables some other specs or makes you rethink how you spec your class. There's something to be said, by the way. If I went for some shooty build here with unload and first strike, could be a nice flanking build. Anyway, electrician. I wanna like this class, and I don't think it's overpowered having this, oh, I delete this mech ability, right? It's a long enough cooldown, it's very specific, only useful against mechs. I don't think that's in any way broken. It's also, I don't think it's not much more damage than just having a gunner with cyclic fire doing the same thing. So, I'm not too concerned about this. I think it plays well. The only concern I have about this class at the moment is that I never even bothered looking at the other choices. Because I see a lot of suppression stuff here, which is like, suppression? Just no. And then Yeah, I don't know what this is kind of not so great things here. Like this is not even a quick sap versus the bigger they are. I don't think these perks should be in the same row. Can I just say that the bigger they are feels like a really weak perk. Like you get bonus aim against enemies that cannot take cover. Like most of those enemies are really easy to hit. Like super heavy mech's kind of the only doesn't take cover and is hard to hit enemy. Anyway, enough ranting. Didn't have an executioner. Field medic. Oof. I think field medic is probably one of the weaker proficiency classes. But I don't think we played... What? We had 15 missions with you? I don't even remember a single one. I mean, we never reached Master Sergeant, so maybe that is the really broken shit at the end here. Fracture and quick bullet artist on the electrician. Let me have a look in a second. I mean, it's Sentinel Overwatch, right? You get Sentinel, you cool under pressure. Kinda misses for a like Overwatch specialist kind of class, something like Ever Vigilant. Field medic will find any enemies in range before they complete a hostile action. Yeah, it feels a little bit like this. The center row that I'm using here is a little bit an Overwatch specialist that doesn't have a gremlin, so can't even hack on a mission, and doesn't get kill zone, so boo, get out of here. Applied knowledge looks great on paper. But I'm not sure you'll actually notice that. Haven't played around with the other specs, but it's definitely a little bit on the weaker side, I think. Alright, let me have another look at the electrician. Fracture, quick bullet artist, you say? Additional aim and shred. It's mechanical units. And you get a second shot after first shot with quick bullet, yeah. I guess it really is going to be useful against bigger mech groups, right? Like the stuff we've seen on the Psi-Gate, those big mech groups. Could have probably like deleted multiple targets with that. But yeah, this is again like, you know, bigger they are, 15 bonus aim against targets that can't take cover, which mostly are going to be mechs. And then Fracture, an additional 20 aim against mechs, and Armor Shred. Like, bigger they are needs to be bigger. Needs something else. Grenadier, launch grenades. Gunner, guns things down. I'm just gonna skip over the classes we've seen 1,000 times. Heavy is great. Heretic. It's hard to say because we had like one mission with the new skill tree, Like the black bullet stuff was just broken, and now it's new, and I don't know what to say about the class yet. I guess the whole arc wave kind of thing wasn't terrible, but too early to make a judgment. Hitman. All right.
Groovy.
Mavex, thank you very much for that follow. So, I think in the last campaign we went full knife build, right, with all the knifey stuff, with Shadow Melt, and that felt good. And Great Scout, Shadow Melt, Reconcile, Quick Feed, extra actions, fantastic. And so I intentionally wanted to play differently, especially after playing with the what was it, the gunslinger and gunpoint in the last campaign, and trying a more like pistol oriented build, but I feel like that didn't quite work out. Why? Now, it's a good question. I think probably quick feed versus Hunter's Instinct is kind of rough. Yeah, I was definitely thinking, oh, I kind of want to have quick draw, right? But that is an extra investment here in the XCOM row. Lightning Hands I had to buy from XCOM row. That's again, the Gunslinger gets all that good stuff in the main tree, and here we have to buy it. And you don't have also anything that boosts pistol damage outside of Hunter's Instinct. So whenever I was fighting a target that was not flankable, you have the base pistol damage, and that's kind of too little. I'm not sure if it would be better if I was using the Shadow Keeper to have some sort of than equipment-based reconcile. And maybe I could have skipped combatives, but that, and on the other hand, you know, it just saved my life on that last mission. Otherwise, we would be looking at a chrysalid here right now. You still have an excellent scout, but I think for the scouting role, the knife spec is then just more reliable. Like the other thing, and that's probably not on you, I just feel pistols seem a little bit janky from time to time, where whether or not you have attachments is kind of weird sometimes. On the Akimbo, that annoyed me the most. I'm not sure if we have like the... Isn't there something where we don't have slots on the Gauss pistol? No, I don't know. Yeah, that's my impression. I mean, we still got our Hitman here to Master Sergeant, right? And there's still great contribution, 26 missions. But most of the time I wished I had the knife skills over the pistol skills.
Right on.
Lonely
I3 is almost
Hello.
half a year, haha. Any interest in the campaign idea where you play uncommon builds you classes? E.g. knife or suppression gunners, that sort of thing.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for that resub. We tried doing something like that in one of the previous campaigns. You know, the off-spec campaign didn't quite work that way, because for some classes it just was too awkward. I don't know. It's not something like it's something we can do at some point. But I'm not sure that's gonna be in any campaign soon. But hey, so I'm still thinking the next campaign is gonna be an aliens only campaign. They kind of with one trainer per squad, one dragoon specialist or something like that, officer, and then the rest is only aliens. Like, you know, one mutant squad, one snake squad. This kind of stuff. Hot squad. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like the coil pistol. Like the pistols look great, and I feel like pistols are a fun thing to do, but yeah. I think on the Hitmon, at the moment they don't work, but if you have some ideas, I'm really looking forward to the updates and trying that again. So Hunter, right? Hunter is fantastic with the... I like that it's the up and down spec. I'm just wondering if anyone ever since the change with running on empty, has anyone ever done a melee Hunter again? Where you go like, you know, keen edge, burial blade, this kind of stuff here? Slice and dice? No? Why would you, right? I feel like this is so much stronger than a melee build could ever be. Infantry, not much to say here. I'm happy with this kind of build. I know there's some people who really like the kind of focus suppression approach. I think I've seen somebody use Jolt Awake. Or was it some other friendly arc pulsar ability? I don't know. I think in some campaign I've seen somebody use this and I'm like, what? The question is on running on empty, right? How would it be too much of a nerf if, for example, if the ability had a cooldown, right? So that only every other turn you get the effect. Well, we kind of had with the marksman, the Petrock marksman, had kind of the same mobility sniper concept that the hunter has, and we were running him with a regular sniper rifle, not with a auto sniper. I'm not sure. I don't have a solution for this, and I think overall, I don't think the class is. I don't think the class is the problem. Maybe the auto snipers are a little bit too high on the damage range, crit damage range. Maybe it's more a weapon problem that makes them feel that strong, rather than that weak. Well, to be fair, that's also then other effects coming in, right? I think you have that paladin class with a 40% damage boost. Like in normal mod jam, you're not one hitting a sector part. Deadeye, yeah. We didn't play Jugger, we didn't play with the Knight. Not much to say about the mech assaults. I think there's no... I did like this way more than what I did last time with Overclock Core. Although I don't think I've ever used Brutalize. But this is okay. This is fun. I like... I think it's okay that I picked up Burrow Shot over Extra Conditioning. Blasphemy, I know. But yeah, this is like my go-to, my feeling well spec. With Mech Assault, then with a trigger-happy PCS. Being able to pop running gun and then not move at all and just take 3 shots that all benefit from Killer Instinct just seems really strong. Mech Sniper with grenade builds. Never made it past Tech Sergeant because it just feels weird. I don't know. Also, should not have picked Shell Shock. Not sure why I didn't pick this. Just, I think I picked Shell Shock and then I went on playing and then I realized, why do I have Shell Shock and not Heat? And then I lost interest in that character. So, sorry, buddy. Mistakes were made. Should have just respect you. My mistake. Ooh, let's talk about the Marine. So, Mr. Sandbar here. It's kind of the golden version of the Ranger, as I call it. It's basically the same skill tree that a Ranger has, but you can use a heavy cannon, except you can't, right? The whole light him up into rapid fire doesn't work with the cannon, because this is not the default light him up, but proficiency light him up, and it works differently depending whether or not you have a cannon or machine gun, which I think balances it out. Otherwise it would have been just a better Ranger. Yeah, because it becomes traverse fire and you can't use rapid fire with the second shot of traverse. You can still, if you take an assault rifle, you have your Ranger build here, except Rangers get combat fitness instead of weapon sword. But I think in this campaign, weapon sword, if we count up all the triggers where weapon sword actually gave us any value, we can count them on one hand and still have fingers remaining. I think we did last time. I think we did the Danger Zone, pin him down. That felt really good. Like this was the first time where I'm like, yeah, AoE suppression, give it to me. So that went great. I think the Overwatch builds probably needs some work. No, I don't see much value. Like on a normal Ranger, you get a rapid reaction and gunnery sergeant. It's always awkward, you know, only a single Overwatch shot until you finally get a rapid reaction. And here you also need to wait a long time, and then you only get Sentinel, which actually isn't Sentinel, but it's rapid reaction. No, it's actually better rapid. What? It's rapid Sentinel reaction. So it might actually be good. I don't see cool under pressure, but I think that is baked into fire discipline. Reaction shots can critical hit. Yeah, you know, maybe Overwatch spec isn't as bad as I thought. Have a Vigilant, rapid reaction, Sentinel here. Yeah, this is better than rapid reaction, and it's better than both. and comes sooner. Okay, so I would say this is on par with Shooty Ranger. This is better than Overwatch Ranger or Overwatch Specialist. And this is the best suppression spec you can get. Which, you know, makes the Marine again fairly strong. And you have a sort of shotgun, which you never use. Hey, Captain Bedrock, how are you doing? We're doing a pre-Waterworld class review. Oh, talking about overpowered proficiency classes. The Marksman. So, Apex Predator, with the incredibly high crit chance, especially on the damage on a precision shot was just insane. I don't know, like the 50% total damage. Like this precision shot here is basically take a snapshot sharpshooter, take Deadeye and precision shot, combine them, and then make them better. That's precision shot. So yeah, I think this is too strong in the current implementation, and I haven't even played the holo targeting spec yet. And was this Blindsight Stalker? I think this is supposed to be like a flanky snapshot spec or something like that. I haven't even looked into that, but yeah, it's. I really like the idea of the proficiency classes, but I also think they're not really fitting well in with the other classes right now. I don't know. Alright. Other Marksman. I said before, this is kind of a I almost want to say Walmart version of the Hunter, right? With running on empty, move, shoot kind of stuff. We had this interesting build with Burial Shot, and where then went also Knife Encounters, so it's kind of like a Hunter, except you play them close up, like in your face of the enemy, which felt really weird to play with a sniper rifle close up. Was very effective though. I'm not sure we got much value out of Rent the Marked. Again, I think there's a lot of valid ways to use this class. I probably just have to play around more with this. I'm kind of intrigued by Ever Vigilant, Cool Under Pressure Focus. But I'm like, whenever there's an Overwatch class that doesn't get multi-attacks, like at least Sentinel, better rapid reaction, then I feel like it's not worth it. I'd rather take one shot that I have full control over, and if I'm going to Overwatch, then you better give me 2 shots, because otherwise I'd rather take the one shot I know what I'm doing with. Oh, it's built around CCS. Yeah, I'm just CCS averse. I'm not comfortable like running into enemies in close range and letting them just take their turn and hoping that CCS kills them. Like, I know some people are like completely always taking CCS on their assault. I don't think I've ever played a Long War 2 or Long War of the Chosen assault with CCS. I don't know. Maybe I should try it sometime. Defeat my CCS fear. Actually leave enemies alive and watch them die in CCS. Alright, we got a bunch of mutants that never saw action, so I'm not gonna comment on that. Nara is death from above sharpshooter. Not much else to say. Shame we never got the Master Sergeant. Pyro, I don't think we played at all. Yeah, so I only went over those classes that we actually got to a significant rank. Because I think otherwise I can't really have an opinion on those if I just played like 2 missions with them. But yeah, so we're going through the whole list in alphabetical order right now. Ranger. This time I went with a sort of Ranger. Again, always takes a little while to get online. I think you need Implacable to get online. I do kind of. I'm a little bit between the seats here on having scrap metal guaranteed in the row, so you can actually make this build work. As in vanilla Long War of the Chosen, where scrap metal you have to get lucky and get it down here, but at least you get rapid fire, so in turns where you're not sword-offing something, you can at least contribute with your SMG a little bit. But, I mean, we got to Master Sergeant, we got a decent mission to kill counter. 22 mobility is always fun to play with. Reaper, without Banish. Still trying to make them feel more effective. You know, Banish is just so overpowered in the current version that it always feels super weak taking Death Dealer, even though Death Dealer is strong. I think in the YouTube campaign, I went with Impersonal Edge over Nimble Hands in order to get Shadow more often. So I get Shadow more often, so I can benefit from Death Dealer more. We'll have to see how that works out. Recon, it's great as a holo targeting officer. This time we went with a shooty approach because of lethal. Also feels good. Lots of missions, lots of kills. What else? Spark? Again, questionable shell shock pick here. Probably should have been Shredder. And that, hey, Spark. Spark goes boom. Too bad that soldier is a silent. Yeah, indeed. But, you know, you gotta take what you can take. Alright, Saboteur. That's probably one of my more favorite classes. Although, so in this campaign it was, right? We did try the Explodey route, and then there was a rework of the Saboteur, and I'm like, oh, thank God, I can go shooty now. A grenade trap is so awkward to use, and definitely needs more range. And I think concealed traps needs to be sooner than to actually make this work. And yeah, I'm not sure about this row here. Yeah, that would be nice if Kuruka does something with the grenade trap. My only concern is that I haven't actually played with the new combat engineer much, if at all. That it works better on the combat engineer since he has the grenade launcher, right? So he gets more range on the grenade trap than what you're getting here. I know, the sabotage route seems weird. Like, I've kind of really completely come to disregard the rupture perk. Because you kind of don't need it, and it's so such a niche ability. I think the problem that I have with Rupture is mostly related to, and I'll show you, so Rupture plus 3 damage on all attacks against that enemy, right? Or I bring a heavy with a Shredstorm rocket that the shredded target takes 50% more damage from all sources. And this does not have a cooldown. Like I can fire that at 2 different groups. It's AoE. They would stack, but do you need it at that point? If you have a Shredstorm rocket, do you need then Rupture also on the target? That's then kind of overkill. Oh, it's like I understand Rupture as a really good, you know, I want to remove this target, I put Rupture on it. But even if I compare it to, let's say I have my hollow targeting sharpshooter. I have vital point targeting. That's plus 2 damage, right, with the late game. Hollow targeter on all attacks against that target. I don't have to hit my Rupture shot. I don't have a cooldown on this effect. I can apply it to multiple targets at the same time. It doesn't cost half my ammo to do it. Like Rupture has so many restrictions. That's what it kind of makes it feel weak. But that's I mean that's not a problem of that class. I think that's generally my issue with Rupture. Where there's too many other abilities that have the same effect that are just better, cheaper, easier to apply. Right. Moving to the Sapper. We didn't really play all that much with the Sapper. It's the proficiency class grenade spec, which I think we had some injury problems here, because I think it's kind of stronger than a regular grenadier. Definitely gets more grenades. And it's just confusing because it uses, you know, picture for biggest booms, but this is actually volatile mix, and then yeah, it has a bunch of things baked into the baseline, right? So this is then the crit chance. So you don't even have to take biggest booms. It's okay. We'll see. I think my Sapper in the YouTube campaign is actually almost the same rank, so that we'll probably see a Master Sergeant there, and then I have a better thoughts on those. Yeah, I think they are stronger than a Grenadier, and like talking about highest kill counts, where's my Grenadier here? Might not be the highest kill count with 100 kills, but definitely a fantastic mission to kill ratio. And we were running like utility grenades like Black Flame and Fire in the end that don't necessarily kill. I mean, comparing it to, let's say, the Hunter, 79 kills. Who else would have had a lot of kills? Was on a lot of mission and got a lot of kills. I guess our Saboteur. Well, 76. Actually, not sure. Shredder? 78. From 22 missions? That's actually a good... let's just go continue going down the road here. Sharpshooter. Holo targeting. With, what? 114 aim. Lead by example, giving everybody extra aim. It felt a little bit like cheating when he was on the mission and everybody constantly had 100% shots. Like, it's so good. It's so hard to level up that way. We still haven't seen Watchful Eye in action, so I might just bring you actually to Waterworld. And then, yeah, just rough to level up, but the payoff is so good. Shinobi. You know, I kind of realized that I haven't played much with the Mod Jam Shinobi at all. Like, I want to try this kind of stealthy spec that we got now. I think I want to definitely play a shooty Shinobi in Mod Jam at some point with hidden run, rapid fire. But so far, all my Shinobis have always been sword. It's kind of say, like, before this campaign, I don't remember when I had a holo targeting sharpshooter for the last time, but once we have them, it's, yeah, like the Psi-Gate mission just now, it felt like cheating. Everybody had 100% shots the whole time. Shinobi is one sword. There's I think the Marauder class has 2 swords, which we don't have, or don't have anymore. And there's one of those unique classes. What is it? Not the Warden, the other one. Yeah, like I really like the concept of Shinobi here. The whole Shadowborn, Lightfoot. There's a lot of things that can make your class tick, right? And also, again, I want to make ambush work on some class. We tried it, I think, on the agent, on the shotgun agent, and didn't quite get it to work. I think with a sniper rifle class, or even a regular rifle on a shooty Shinobi, you can do some fun things. Storm Rider, yes. Storm Rider can use 2 swords, right? I don't think I've had a Storm Rider in ages. I know we had a Warden in this campaign and they died, or was it a Storm Rider? I don't even remember. Let me actually... Okay, we were at Shinobi. Let me go to the memorial, yeah. Does it show the classes? Okay, that was a technician with the frostbolted stuff. That was our Buccaneer. 1 mission, immediately died. Good job. That's a Storm Rider, isn't it? Power up. Yeah, this is Storm Rider. And we had our Gunslinger die. RIP.
It is good to see you again.
Hey, Pensacola, how you doing? Alright, let's get through the last classes so we can go into Waterworld, because I want to finish that mission today. Okay, Shredder. Like this build, I don't think I would change anything here, though. So I'm not sure. Like, this is kind of a nice hybrid shotgun sword kind of approach, right? You have the whole, especially once you get close encounters, you move in, you shoot, then you run up, flash somebody else, and with whirlwind move to safety. It's a very kind of safe-ish approach. Hail of bullets with a shotgun for those situations where you can't go in. I think it's kind of a solid thing, but I also kind of want to try in whatever next campaign I play with a Shredder to try something else. Because this is kind of the safety net I always fall back to with a Shredder. I think there's definitely lots of viable choices here. Sword Dance, a really good opening ability. That is sweeping spin, sweeping thing. Yeah, it looks great. Blade Dance. What's the difference between sweeping spin and blade dance? It looks like it's doing exactly the same thing. And I'm assuming you could move into a group, click the button, and then get whirlwind to move away, because it counts as a melee attack? Yeah, I wanna play with this class more to try out any other stuff. There's so many classes to play in so little time. No. Never again, Justice Wrath. It felt so bad. I remember before Long War of the Chosen was released. Right? Kids get your history books. I was always saying Justice and Wrath suck, and you could give them to the skirmisher in the baseline tree and they wouldn't feel any stronger. And you know, Robo always thought I was a madman. And now that I've played with them, I can say with 100% confidence you could put them in the baseline tree and the skirmisher would probably be weaker, because you're trapped into using them and then standing there like an idiot because, oh, it didn't hit, didn't do anything. God, I hated this. Like, Skirmisher is my favorite hero class. No preferences here, but no, Skirmisher is my favorite hero class, and Justice and Wrath, get out of here. Ugh. Never again. Like, if you ever, see me pick Justice or Wrath on a Skirmisher, you have my permission to come over here and punch me in the face. Alright, got that out of my system. Stormtrooper is plays very similar to Skirmisher, and that's why it also makes it one of my more favorite classes. I know a lot of people really like the grenade stuff here, and I definitely think There's some room for total combat over close encounters. I think there's also, you know, if you're doing that fastball, I think you're kind of a little limited by inventory space at this point. I consider them a shooting class because they have hit and run, so they will always get ammo. And I'm just super into the consistent plating and vest on every soldier, and then I'm out of slots, right? And I think putting grenade talents, picking grenade talents if you only are carrying one grenade feels super wasted. That's why I'm not a fan of this stuff. If you're willing to send them out without a vest, then I think the grenade stuff is super viable and super good addition. Yeah, and then there's this row. Again, I think I've talked about First Strike versus Thousands to Go 1,000 times, so I think this is a really tough choice, and I love to see tough choices in the tenantry. Marauder has really good interaction with Implacable, so that's actually also not a terrible pickup. I think there's a lot of interesting choices in the class. I always default to this, but that doesn't mean that anything else is not viable. Just preferred playstyle kind of thing. Definitely big props for the Storm Rider, as a Stormtrooper. Good designed class. Fun to play. And niche enough that it doesn't feel overpowered. So as I understand it, right? Maybe it's just a description. Kill 'em all is kind of saturation fire. Every enemy in a cone area, right? It's just really that it doesn't really fit the weapon, I think, is the biggest concern. Like, the bullpup has, like, the massive drop-off on aim. So in Saturation Fire, you still take a regular shot at every enemy in range. And with the cannon, it's great because you don't have any range penalties. Doesn't matter if they're 5 tiles or 15 tiles away. With the bullpup, anything like further away than 10 tiles, you're gonna have ass aim. Yeah. I'm not sure if something like, I don't know, Hunter's Instincts or similar perk makes sense, where you then have to decide more damage on my single attacks or the multi-attack from rapid fire. But Hunter's Instincts being like worse than First Strike makes it weird to be after it. Hard to say. I'm not gonna have any amazing ideas on the fly here. Quick Tech Specialist didn't really get high on the ranks. But it's like a fantastic specialist replacement officer with stealth, that can use abilities from stealth, with really high hacking growth, which is a little bit, concerning. And I've never built them in a shooty way, and I don't think I ever will. Battle Scanner perk, that is what? Electronic Surveillance? Yeah, I really like the idea behind this. I think we can... Skipping Revival is not a big sin. Like the... Being able to throw battle scanners that holo target enemies seems strong. Okay. Final 3. well, we're not going to look at the Titan because Sergeant never played. And the other one are going to be quick. Technical is great. Is not much change from Long War for Chosen to Mod Jam, and not much changes in Mod Jam recently. I still think something to make the rocket stuff better. But then again, I think you can just use a rocket launcher then instead of the gauntlet and have a decent rocket class. But it's kind of then a Walmart version of the heavy. So, but strongest flamethrower in my opinion. And we had a Templar. Templar doing Templar things. Okay, alright.
This is it, Commander. It's time we put an end to this, once and for all.
Sniper with Slamfire. Or a tech specialist that has the battle scanners. Okay. That seems nuts. I don't think I've seen Slamfire on a sniper yet so far.
Commander, we can deploy some of our wounded troops back into combat if you...
Now the question is not... I'm not going to do this again.
Critical to our efforts. We may not have much of a choice if we want to proceed. Commander, we can't afford to let this operation get away from us. Even if it means sending our wounded forces back into combat. We have to succeed at all costs.
Okay, who do we bring? So I definitely, even though they were just on the other mission, want to bring my sharpshooter. I want to see Watchful Eye do work. So he's gonna come, and that also means we bring in the heavy, because they're bonded. So, Destroyer Cannon. Why is it called Cannon if it just gives you Destroyer Gauntlet melee attack? Trash. Okay, give me just give me a Shredstorm Cannon. Done. Yeah, we kind of on the last mission intentionally revealed him, and it still didn't work because we didn't have any concealment afterwards. So
Much
we couldn't hold it.
You need to bring me lol.
Well, that's just bribery here. How could you? Alright, I guess I need to bring you now. Which means we gotta bring... who's your bondmate here? Isn't that... yeah. Sandbar? Okay. I kinda want Templar and Saboteur then also on this mission. Probably not with the Wraith suit though. Just give you regular Warden armor. Not with the Overdrive Serum. And I'm gonna find some Talon rounds for you. Wonderful. Hey, Kurt Carson. Welcome to the stream. Right, so we have this weird situation, right, where I gave you Combat Rush PCS, and we also have Adrenal Sympathy. The difference is this triggers on a crit. No, it's also killer. Both trigger on a kill. Oh, it's the there's something in the air sitrep where it triggers on a crit. So that's kind of pointless, really. And then maybe we give you Just some perception. What's your speed? 12. Yeah, no spirit perception. Okay, who else? Still got 6 slots available. I almost want to bring the bishop just because it's so hilarious to blow up everything with the with volts. Well, thanks for stopping by, and yeah, we're having a great time. Thank you very much, and enjoy the VODs. I'll try to, by the way, I try to make it more a regular thing that I immediately after the stream get them uploaded and make them live as soon as possible. Because at some points the channel, the stream channel, was kind of lagging 2 weeks behind, and that's not great. Yeah, we'll bring in the bishop. I want to play around with this a little bit. Also, having Bastion in the squad is just gonna be nice. Okay, I think I've gotta bring Logical and Boomer here, and it seems really, hang on. At this stage, you have 63. How many kills do you have? 98. Boomer has the most kills. At 100. What? Well, we do have one non-bond slot available, right? Because our bishop doesn't really have a bond mate, so we might as well bring Snaky Snake. Bring 2 non-master sergeants to Waterworld. Okay, leaves us with 2 slots open. What do we want to bring? So I'm thinking, I'm kind of leaning a little bit to Electrician for some quick zap chain lightning shenanigans. Which would set up if we go with bond mates, yeah, right? For a little bit, Shinobi Reaper chain. And of course, you're also very stealthy here. So oh, hang on. I just realized we have an Icarus armor lying around. Who could take the most advantage of the Icarus armor? I wonder. Well, we're not bringing our hunter. This kind of setting. We bring in these people. What class takes the best advantage of the Warlock Disruptor Rifle? The trash bin in your engineering bay? I'm not a fan of the Warlock's Rifle.
With the Archon's mobility, this armor should give you nearly unlimited freedom of movement in combat.
But yeah, I would say anyone who can equip a rifle with high aim, then it's really just, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. Just put it that way. Not even sure why. Mostly because it has no attachments, I think. And it's like, it has a niche where it's super strong against psionic enemies, right? But I think that niche is a little bit too narrow. That's a good idea, a rifle for a recon. Absolutely. Also strip all those upgrades. Let's get you a plasma rifle. Don't think we need the advent armor here. Maybe we'll just take a regular warden armor for you.
We've only got one of these things, so be careful with it. Just because you look like a berserker doesn't mean you can go charging off into combat like they do.
Whatever you say, Bradford, whatever you say. Make sure we upgrade that thing. Rage. Rage armor. So the serpent armor isn't upgraded. What? Okay. Then I think I want some more of that birch plating. Let me actually just unequip barracks so I don't have to press the other buttons here. Okay, everybody is getting carapace. Everybody else, that is. Well, this is awkward. If only I remember, it's one of those, right? One more carapace here, one more carapace there. Does anyone here have meaningful psi abilities? You have compulsion. You have mind control. Wield psi underlay. See how that works. And that's one more carapace. Not everybody has the good equipment. No, not everybody. Oh, that's also a nanoscale. You should have a tactical vest. Would it be weird to give you a Viper scale vest? Be weird, wouldn't it? Not a conversation I want to have with that snake. It's like, oh, what's this vest made of? Oh, you know, Viper scales. Viper scales. Let's get the last Titan armor in here. Rapid fire and we're done with it. Anyone else needs AP spent? I don't think you had anything useful here whatsoever. No, that's all trash. You have everything you need. The Viper armor. Powered Viper armor. Yes. Oh, looks much better. Can we get a upgraded Viper tongue? Is that actually a thing you can upgrade? No upgrades. What a shame. What a shame. Taking the medkit just to have a medkit for others. I don't intend to take damage, but you never know. Okay, and then I think we're just gonna come in here, pick up rapid fire, pick up lone wolf, all AP spent. Okay. Any final comments? Then let's watch the final cutscene.
I've infused this material with the entirety of our viable We won't get another chance at this.
Final connection is set. Power levels adequate. One more look at the buffer.
Watch you go over this thing 50 times. Take a breath.
We're ready.
Gate is primed and ready, sir.
Patch me through. All right, people. The world got its wake-up call. And now they know the truth. Advent is a lie. And their time is up. They've got a full-fledged war on their hands now. While the aliens struggle to contain our world, we're gonna make a move on theirs. It won't be easy. But you're used to that. You did what was needed. Never gave up the fight. You are XCOM. And you're gonna end this. Humanity is counting on us, people. Good luck, Commander.
I just saw a gunner standing there in the corridor. I'm not like, oh crap, we didn't bring a gunner. Do we have anyone with shredding? It's gonna be interesting.
Much obliged.
The final mission.
Thank you very much for the final mission bits. I'm just gonna wait for the mission to load in, and then I'm gonna take a 2-minute bathroom break to get ready for the final mission here. That I don't have to run away here in the last second, but I just want to make sure it loads correctly. I think we have the Marine. The Marine has corrosive rounds, yes, and we have plenty of rockets and grenades. And they're not gonna be any modded, super armored enemies, right?
No way of knowing if they detect our presence yet.
Such loss, such needless waste. You force our hand, yet still we offer peace. Rejoin us, and your world will be saved.
Alright, okay, looks all good. Let me just... Oh, Commander Server. I'm like, well, who doesn't have ablative here? Let me just take a quick start of the mission save here. Alright, and then I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute bathroom break, and then we'll be right back. Alright, alright. On this thing I come. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we do have the corrosive rounds here. And we have shredder cannons and stuff. Okay, let's take a look around then. So usually there's a huge group of enemies like in this area. So let's see what we can find.
Strictly business. Well, look who it is.
Mix. Okay. Next up, logical. Takes a look around here.
Relay that remark.
There's definitely 1 or 2 mutants on this mission, that's for sure. Let me just hang on. Checking my Discord here, the messages. Who else is concealed? I guess our sniper.
Hello.
Hello, Logical. How you doing?
Good. Man, Waterworld lags so much.
It's you know, I've seen people who had more issues with this, but yeah, it's definitely not the smoothest running mission. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, nice for you to stop by. I feel like Waterworld's always without modded enemies can be a little bit more boring in Mod Jam. You did some modifications there, right? You have your own...
Heads up, check out that way.
I have a version of Waterworld relies on Mod Jam enemies to instead of like all the vanilla ones, and it causes issues where you lag constantly if it loads. And I also had my game just like crash to desktop, no errors thrown or anything. It just doesn't load; it crashes.
Okay, you really know how to set it. So it's probably not ready for consumption yet, huh?
No, I need to revisit and change. Really, I think changing positions of the enemies is the way to go. Have them spawn farther apart. I do wonder if some of it was also like the lag that was being caused by the multiple checks that got fixed on the release version of Steam, because I don't think I've revisited it since Long War came out. This was back when it was still in development and we were developing Mod Jam Plus, I should say. Also, the Iridar fix may help alleviate some of the lag.
Oh, the where he always said, no, that's not my mod, that's making things lag, and then he realized, oh, actually it is my mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It's certainly something to revisit. I know Waterworld's boring. I would like to change just the final room more than anything, which I have a version of that as well. So the enemies spawning are different. So it's not just the 3 faceless anymore.
Yeah, also, especially in the final room where you then get like basic faceless and basic sectoids, where it feels like, okay, these are not challenging enemies. Like, what are they even doing here?
Yeah, the other thing to consider though is you don't want the player to really lose at this point.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. So, talking about shield start, I think I'm gonna just not engage in turn 1. Let's see if I can get especially my rockets and grenades into position. God, this is just bishop fodder, but the bishop doesn't have any energy.
Moving to position.
Sure thing.
Yeah, man, even something like that, right? Having abjurers there instead of basic sector, it's not necessarily all of them, but just higher advanced. Even if they are sectored commanders instead of basic sector, it would be an improvement.
Well, we can do that easily.
Yeah.
Actually, that's so. The reason there is no modded enemies here is because the pods that Waterworld pulls from are all predefined. There's a little bit of variance in, like, maybe that muton pod could have had a few different types of mutons, but they're all, like, it's not pulling how it would with any normal mission based on force level and leader grouped together, right? It pulls a pod, that pod has its selected units that are in it and places it in the position. So switching them out to abjurers isn't really the difficult part. It's when you start adding in all the custodians and everything together that has all this stuff that the game needs to track now is where I think the lag really is coming from and why it's having issues.
Alright, we're gonna test. I did bring a black flame grenade, so we can test if that's gonna still cause the issues. Kinda wanna have at least one of my stealthers remain stealthed, which is probably gonna be Wendigo.
The other issue is this map is just so large. This is the largest map you'll ever play on in Long War the Chosen. And it's predefined, it's pre-made, right? Which, I mean, maybe it's the map isn't optimized. I don't know enough about it.
I mean,
Rusty about it.
In base XCOM before War of the Chosen, it was one map, right? You didn't even have the map transition to the second part, so it was even bigger and it was even worse there. But you could do funny shit there with old flesh. So I'm not sure if I ever mentioned, if you're aware of this. So the Shinobi flesh used to be uncapped.
Oh yeah, and you could use the jump, right?
Yeah,
Icarus
exactly.
Jump.
And I think I did that one time where I used Icarus jump on Waterworld, jumped all across the map, and then hit the avatar for like 50 damage or something like that. I think we have an activation here. Certainly lacks activatedy. Oh yeah, that's an Overwatch. All the FPS.
A waste of time and energy.
Max like, oh, I'll just keep walking. Oh. By the way, in case anyone is not familiar, illogical getting revealed here.
As is tradition, stealth is a crutch.
Like, you know, if anyone is gonna activate the whole map and cause me to activate the whole map, it has to be your character, right?
You made him a recon and everything, trying to mitigate that, and yet still.
Oh, are you gonna reveal red? No. Okay. I think they don't see or are not in range of the mutant suit, so they're not gonna panic just yet. But oh god, this I gotta get my bishop in here for some Volt action. Does he know he has energy?
Did the game freeze or
No, it's recovering from the alien turn. Just give it a second. Or a minute? Yeah, I think we're getting control. There we go.
We cannot understand it. Our intentions for your world were never hostile. They are still not. You are a part of us.
They actually expect us to buy any of this?
More distrust. Perhaps you would find more reassurance in our words if...
I feel like maybe you just bunker bust this whole crap here.
Where's airstrike when you want it?
Yeah. Maybe should have taken that on the recon.
Airstrike an underwater facility. Odd.
Don't think too hard about it.
But your immersion.
Mother Emily, hello. Welcome to the final mission. I also kinda have a sector port here that I need to deal with. Can't you just one-shot that?
I keep hearing this one-shotting sector pod comment.
Nah, so it's completely exaggerated. The marksman only does max of 41 plus 22 on a crit, so 63. That doesn't one-shot a sector pod. Although
you can see Banish maybe doing it, but that's Banish, and Banish is busted.
I mean, we do have Amplify.
At least with anything that I provided.
It gives us 35% bonus on this. So now we are looking at 39 to 55.
It's impressive. That's a lot of damage.
Getting there. Oh, it's already holo-targeted. Man, if I had a shred storm rocket, that would probably do it.
I don't think Shredstorm's still at 50%. I think that's a localization error. I saw that. Thought we nerfed that already.
Well, that's a good question. I think it still shows
20, 35%. 20 for the first tier, 35.
I definitely need to do something about this overwatching max here. I think that's gotta be a grenade. Question is, can you get there? Oh, hang on. We have beam grenade launchers, right? So I don't even have to be picky about this. Yeah, let's start the cleanup process here. Alright, then we're gonna rage strike on the sector part, which shreds, as Clem so precisely pointed out. Should help a little bit with that shot. Does a little bit of damage, lags a little bit the game, as all melee moves do. Like, this is kind of the big room in Waterworld, at least in the current version. We have at the start, we're fighting 20 enemies out of 46, so half of everything that's on the map. Oh, that ate one of the amplified charges. That was not necessarily the thing I wanted to amplify, but okay, it's fine.
To get some rage suit value of Panic Spike and now being in range of those mutons.
Yeah, I still think if I could move further up, then I probably would also get some of the others. I'm still planning to move my bishop in for some volt value, potentially. I'm not sure how far he can get. I don't think he can get in range. At least not for two. Hang on. course you can get in range. We've got a balanced strike. Yeah. Let's do. So, you as someone involved in the balancing for Mod Jam, is Titan Strike something where it's like, oh, that's past Force level 20 stuff, I don't care if it's overpowered?
The odds of you having the ability to Titan Strike before Force level 20 is basically you might get one if you do late HMs, right? So yeah, it's something I don't care about. Critical exit, still in. I again just like there's only so much I'm going to care about, especially if players want to continue their campaigns as late as they do, right? If you're having fun with this and you're doing something you enjoy, great. I like to try and keep some of the challenge that LWotC brings. I think we've done a really good job at that. Because let's not kid ourselves. If you're doing this even with normal LWotC the Chosen classes, right, Force level 28 plus, you're not going to have much trouble either. You're just going to have less tools to have fun.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, let's clean up those mutants in the back here.
Kill them.
And I think if a player is skilled enough or is doing the late liberations to get more than one of these suits before Force level 20, fantastic. They put in the work, they did the effort. You know?
No, for sure. And I think they're kind of fun thing to, and they're damn expensive. They are so expensive. Alright. I'm using a lot of my once per mission stuff here. I think that's okay. That too. Alright, coming back to the sector part.
We've also joked around not balancing around you or anything I've done in campaigns, right?
Yeah.
Because again, you want the player to have fun, and it can be frustrating enough getting to this point, getting to Force level 20, getting to succeed, right?
I know.
Damn, this is fun.
Oh.
How much damage did that do? 76? Yeah, not one-shotting sectopods.
1 HP, really? But it's stunned now. Because, you know, you can't just have a shot that does 76 damage and leaves an enemy alive. It's gonna be stunned for 2 actions. Alright, let's continue here a little bit. The Super Heavy. You don't see the Super Heavy? It's a problem. Well, you see the other Super Heavy. Got plenty of Super Heavies to go around, I guess. I guess Templar needs to build some focus. Also, is that that's probably too close for the sectopod explosion anyway, so I didn't want to kill him this turn. Man.
Not like it matters. It's not like your soldiers need to be ready for the next mission after this.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's all just gonna go on the premiums of my healthcare costs. Is Titan Strike something that mutants can parry? I don't know. Well, not if they're disoriented.
I'm waiting to find the answer out from you as well. I don't know.
But yeah, he was disoriented anyway, so he couldn't. But I think we can set up some fun here. I have this wonderful arc lens. I'm wondering if I want to get some of these guys or if I just get value out of those four here. Yeah, I'll just try to get some value over here, and I'm thinking that's a arc thrower ability, so quick zap should work with that.
Good night, beautiful. Maybe this will go better in your dreams.
That's not bad. Who's next? Maybe I'll actually finish off this guy. Yeah.
See, what these pods just need are elite priests. Right? Every pod just needs one.
That would be kind of devastating if there were more elite priests here in the area. What elite priests in your area want to know your location? I kind of want to Reaper chain all the remaining mechs here. But that's my potential last concealment. I'm not sure what I can do against that Guardian there. Well, I guess killing him is a start. Where is a Guardian?
Threat eliminated. Not wise to pick a fight with an assassin. They'll never see me coming.
Engaging the enemy.
Okay. You are for the Reaper chain. That's Reaper chain territory. I guess we kill this guy because he could parry.
Kill confirmed.
So we need to get some damage on the super heavy. Could have rapid fired that. Alright, let's see if Winiko can pick up the slack here.
Moving in on them here. Hey, brother, you lost this time.
Still find the idea of
That's how you change a life.
hitting robots with a sword kind of an interesting concept. Oh no, can't reach that guy.
We did add a dark event that gives robots 3 reduction to melee attacks.
You mean Iron Skin?
Yeah, I just don't think it matters at this point.
Yeah, well, I guess I brought them low enough, right? I mean, I am down to fairly low damage here.
Looks like today is my day, brother.
Oh, you know what? We're on the roll. Killing robotic things. Yeah, just call the sector part.
So you don't care about the explosion anymore?
Well, he has Fortress, Bastion. Unfortunately, that's gonna hurt, and if you set yourself on fire, that's gonna be even more unfortunate. Sorry! Oh, it's not a sword, it's a monoblade.
Because he didn't one-shot the guy.
Yeah, that's direct punishment. You should have killed the sector. Well, I guess then he would have also taken the damage. I still need the focus for my Templar here.
Your destiny ends here.
Alright, Wendigo can maybe do one more. Or maybe not. Disappointed. Yeah, Commander's Avatar needs to pick up the slack. And also, thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the Hitman updates. Looking forward to trying those out. Alright, oh, Snake is also still there. I think I wanna reveal my dude here though. So I kinda lost all concealment then, but my Saboteur can reconceal. So, Illogical, do you have any favorite playable aliens?
So I'm a big fan of the Sectoid. I think it's a very fun take on Psi animation. Plays quite differently than other things you get at that point. I haven't had a chance to play with the reworked Andromedon Zerker, but I always was a fan of the Zerker, simply because it's just a big tank that doesn't care.
Yeah, I've seen there was a this week or what the big Zerker Andromedon rework, or last week or so.
Yeah, where they no longer are losing concealment on their first moves, but they do have a higher detection radius.
Loud and clear.
A few other perks have been changed. The Frost Adder is also.
I'm a ghost.
I wish we could integrate Frost better for XCOM. Like, there's been a lot of iterations to where it is now. And I know it's not everyone's favorite thing.
Yeah.
I think it's in a healthier position.
Definitely. Yeah. No, it was definitely better than what it was first implemented, or the way it feels if you're just playing Frost Legion with vanilla XCOM.
Yeah. We had to remove a lot of the Frost weapons because they just never got used.
Taking cover here.
It's a feel bad when you brought them and then you could do no damage with your units.
Brothers, let's move this way.
Up against frost-resistant enemies.
Gonna defend
but I do
this
love the
area.
idea of Frost.
They'll run when they see me.
Multiple applications. Another of the issues, though, is the enemies that's useful against. There's other ones to take them down. But I think the Frost Adder is fun.
Yeah.
The Muton Harrier. The Muton Harrier is a blast. His weapon makes the nice, satisfying chunks when he shoots. Kind of just a Boris Grenadier in some ways, if you want to build it that way. But I think most of them are in a fun spot. They change up some of the monotony of campaigns in different ways.
I have that weird problem, which is more a problem on my end, where I often like, rescue a bunch of aliens, but then I don't bring them on enough missions, and so they don't level and they fall behind, which makes them less viable for more missions. So most end up either like with one mission or none at all. Often also because they have their own equipment that you need to craft just for those guys. And
yeah, I think the cost of their equipment though is in a good spot relative to where it used to be, for both the armor and weapon upgrades. And I think they're fun. It's important for people to have fun. This goes back to a different combo though of where's the fun on Legendary, right? Like, Legendary is very challenging, so at times you're really just pushing for optimization and mitigation. Just alpha striking so you don't take damage. Where, when I did a Commander run, just for the heck of it, what an interesting, fun, crazy campaign. It was just so little care. And you got all the toys, because you're used to Legendary diamonds. But it was kind of boring near the end.
What pod is this? 3 Faceless and 3 Berserkers?
Yeah, I never understood the amount of Faceless on this mission, especially with their HP pools. It's like you threw in a bunch of troopers.
Well, isn't there, like, on some story mission, there's like a pod of basic troopers often? Which also kind of makes no sense. Like, how did they end up here?
Firing incendiary.
I would have to look. I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, my redone. Like, this pod has the different types of Faceless introduced, Biozerkers. Fun Andromedan pods and changed up. Seeing you do this, I'll get back to it. Give me a few more weeks, guys. I'll get back to figuring out a new Waterworld. Suddenly only can bring 8 units. I don't know. We'll see what we do with it.
I mean, it would make the mission more challenging, but I think it's also it feels a bit like this should be a kind of rewarding your soldiers.
Oh, would you like a kiss to make it better?
Dream on. The units need to be spaced out better. This map is so massive, but then you had 4 pods, was there, or 3 pods at the start right here?
Yeah, it's a little bit front loaded.
Yeah.
And by a little bit is way too front loaded.
And then you spend 6 turns running up looking for the other 2.
Yeah. And it's even worse if you actually lose all your concealment units and then you start to be like careful moving up, and through this map, just blue move creeping up.
The Overwatch crawl to find where the crystal queen is so she can destroy the rest of the buildings for you.
Von der Rüstung abgeprallt.
Only to get combatives locked.
Und los geht's!
Oh boy.
I have mated with a woman.
I have you now. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm just so... Captain Pedro, so coming to the grenade cooldown issue. I think there could be a middle ground where you can't throw multiple grenades in a single turn, but at least you can grenade every other turn. Because at the moment, you're completely, you throw one grenade and then no more second grenade on the same turn, even though you have salvo and everything, and the following turn, that grenade type is still locked out, and then only the turn after you can throw grenades again. Then the encounter is usually over. So maybe if, you know, no 2 grenades in one turn, no double smoking or double sting grenading, but at least let me chain sting a pot. That's kind of where I'm at. Anyway, what am I doing against that last faceless? He won't reach me anyway. Let's just tank you. And for all you up, move you up. And you just do things, yeah.
I'm gonna defend this area. They'll run when they see me.
By the way, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, and anyone who's new to me playing Waterworld, just in case you're wondering, the Commander's avatar, that guy, I'm not using his psionic abilities on this mission. Because they are even more broken than anything you get in Mod Jam.
See, you should be using it, because this actually was a conversation about, like, with Waterworld, and I'm like, yeah, leave it. It's crazy fun.
I'm reading it.
I'm a big hater on full mind control mechanics. There are still some around.
Yeah.
But that's why I love compulsion so much more. I think it's far more interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's like the I might control you during my turn, but it immediately breaks again, right?
Yeah.
So I just have one action that you can do with that unit.
Which can do a lot. You can burn the unit, you can control other things, shoot something, move him in a position that he's in a poor spot this time. But
well, you know,
mind control.
Just grenade at your feet.
Yeah. The player is just so much more competent than the AI.
I wouldn't sign that for every player.
Ava's more competent than the AI.
There, that's okay.
I'll be there.
Maybe barely more competent.
For now, right?
Glory to the firstborn.
Oh, that's the wrong takeaway. Don't nerf my quick zap. There's more a rant on how the bigger they are is kind of a bad ability in itself.
Legen wir endlich los.
Yeah, compulsion on the Abjure is one of my favorite additions because it's so disruptive.
I don't think I have been compulsionated yet by an enemy. That's a scary thought.
Yeah. Yes. That's who they get as well, and your positioning.
Got it.
Brings me back to that Christopher Odd campaign, where his people got panicked, threw a grenade, killed everyone, ended on Gatecrasher.
Yeah, that good old what was it, Tobias Batch or what his name was? That's a classic. Man, something like that. Nowadays you would release that as a YouTube short.
God, an Abjure compulsion you're heavy at Warcrime rocketed you, that brings me a smile to my face, Pet Rock.
What? That's fantastic.
I know, that's so good.
Oh, please tell me, Petro, you have a clip of that, right?
Fate waits for no one.
Hope somebody clipped that. Oh, non-stream campaign. Oh, what a shame.
So Kuriko was talking about updating with Chosen a little while ago.
Chosen? Interesting. I didn't think she would touch those for Mod Jam.
On the move.
It's been a brief discussion.
Oh, no, hang on. She already made some changes to the Hunter, didn't she?
Yeah, because I hated his bullcrap.
Yeah, also I constantly kept complaining about his insane mobility.
Yeah. There's been some brief conversations about it. But I, for one, would like to bring back the ability to invert the Chosen if we make them deadlier and change up some of their aspects. Don't hold us to that, but man, I miss those days.
I'm 100% for. I mean, there are some. I'm not sure the. That's probably from the Petrock classes that have a different version of invert that actually works on the Chosen. I think the bishop can pick that up, but I haven't actually didn't get there. But while the Chosen was still alive. So what I'm trying to do here, by the way, while I'm so dancing around a pot of free enemies that should be trivial, I want to get value out of Watchful Eye on my sharpshooter, where he takes a free overwatch against anything that he has solo targeted. So I'm trying to set it up where I see the soul pod, I can multi-target them, and then I somehow activate them, and as they move to scamper, he's going to shoot each and every one in that pod. That's one kind of...
Yeah,
fooling around here a little bit.
But I think we need to bring back invert on the Templar.
Oh yeah, Warden and Stormrider have transposition.
Alright.
And I also, honestly, I don't understand why that was turned off.
Because of what I was doing to the Warlock when Grovo was watching one time.
But the thing is, that was also related to them then, where you could just trap them with a bunch of the civilians or so they wouldn't run away, and you can just execute them, and they got that stupid teleport. So that already counters that, so...
Yeah. I think the teleport wasn't tested enough and implemented prematurely.
Yeah.
Yes.
They should have just gotten poison immunity, let's be real. Like,
scanning a beat.
I think that would, as dirty as a fix that is, that's what was breaking the position.
Yeah, for sure.
Holding.
Hello, beautiful.
Come on, let's go. Sure thing.
Got so many units to move every turn here.
Maybe someone over here watching it.
Yeah, now close enough. Close enough to where I wanted to click. Okay, we're done yet? We're done. I think if I can get line of sight on them with my saboteur, I should be able to see them with the sharpshooter, and then we can do shenanigans, yeah.
On the move.
It's good enough. You see 5. You see absolutely none. Okay. But from here. So let's see if that actually works the way I think it should work. So I multi-target them all here. And the game crashes.
Oh, it crashed?
Yeah.
I was going to ask if it's still the busted animation that I don't know why.
No, the animation still looks kind of weird, but this is the second time today that the game crashes on holo targeting enemies. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I really like the doing more with Volt, and I think the bishop works in that way. It's just really awkward until you get there. Like when you don't have focus, and part of the reason is that meditate is so works in such a weird way. And it's maybe meditate doesn't necessarily. If you understand how it works, then it's easy to understand. Then it works properly. But the tooltip doesn't really help understand the whole You need to get a kill, then you have one charge, then you can use meditate, and then you need to get a kill again and wait for the cooldown, and then you can use it again.
What's that perk where you gain 1 AP upon activating a pod of 3 or more? Or 1 energy?
Yes, there is a perk that does that. I don't know the name right now.
Does the bishop get that?
The bishop
perk?
get that, yes. That's, I think, Staff Sergeant. Vigilance, yes.
Yeah, Volt not having a hit roll, right, makes it super strong. Groups. So I definitely understand Vigilance really being too strong.
I'm kind of wondering if the radius increase on Volt is just too good, actually, on the Bishop. Because you can hit a lot of enemies with that Volt, like... Alright, so it should load us in. That was actually a fairly fast loading time for Waterworld. Okay. Of course. We just did something that crashed the game. Let's do exactly the same thing again.
Let's go over there.
There's definitely a crash log, Ultimate Minds as well. If that crash log has anything useful is another question. Ava is more than welcome to send it to me after this, and I'll take a look.
So it's, I would say less of a crash log, but rather just a log, right? So wow, everything is.
It just saves itself into a log upon crash and has some information. See, didn't crash there.
My blade seeks blood.
Scatter 2 tiles seems reasonable, right? What? Come on. No, this one. Oh, beautiful rocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shreds. Dead.
Mira, it's not about how hard you tried. It's about who wins.
Did he hit a great Archon on Overwatch? Certainly did. Lightning Reflex Cisp. I like it. I like this perk. It's a good perk. Seems fair and balanced.
Did you just say that just to goad me? Because wanting to change something? Because I'm not. I like it.
No, that's just really, it's like I mean, it's a Master Sergeant perk. It takes a lot of setup. And I think what I didn't get around to, what I wanted to do with my sniper, is get him the synaptic boosters, synaptic accelerators. I don't know what they're called. The gene mod, where you need sectopod corpses that upgrade your Overwatch shots by 1 level. Then all of those would have been crits, and might have put it a little bit into more busted territory.
Well, it requires a sectopod corp. You have to do the autopsy for it.
Yeah, no, definitely not as in, oh, you need to look at this. This needs to be balanced. It's more like, hey, we can break the game a little bit here for fun.
I'm on it.
What's a little bit game breaking between friends, right?
It's all tactical.
Hostile target down.
We have enough conversations about things I would actually like to care about more than tactical. You can kill things in a lot of ways.
Belay that remark.
That's definitely something I want to do again in the future, like a holo sharpshooter with that final perk.
Yeah, I love seeing it in action, right? Like,
yeah,
it's too many times there's too much commenting about how things are better than the other without the actual practical application of it. I think there's something I really like that Wakurka does. Tries to think things all the way through. Look at how it's supposed to be playing with other things, and to get these pin-offs.
Right, anyway, I think I don't have a way to kill that Great Archon.
On the move.
Fine. What's he gonna do?
I would like to think he's Blazing Pinions, but I don't think he is.
No, he's gonna do Blazing Pinions. I'm fairly certain he's gonna do Blazing Pinions. If he gets to do it anyway.
Archons need a perk where Blazing Pinion goes off immediately.
Sure.
Oof.
Yes.
You could have it on the playable alien then as well.
Maybe actually, Dark Event, instant pinions.
Moving that
Yeah,
way.
a late one, like something for past the 4th level 20.
You can call it something like that. That's just like your opinions, man. Just like your opinion.
Gonna go explore over there.
Anyway.
Oh, that was bad. It took me too long to catch that.
Yeah, that's.
I was thinking of other horrible names. It's like having a dark event called the Logical's Vengeance. It does a bunch of stuff. I just wouldn't want to make sure the Archon King never has it. He's got enough crap going on in after like 2 turns anyways.
His pinions or devastation or kind of work in a similar way already.
Yeah, but they trigger, they go, then you have an action, then they go. And it's pretty devastating to XCOM.
Yeah, if you have more than one person in range of those, why did he just take a single move there? That's kind of weird.
In retrospect, I do like the Archon as a boss fight design quite a lot. Especially compared to like the Berserker Queen, who I just dislike.
Ammo here.
Mostly because you can just cheese her.
Yeah. Although I want to say devastation on the Archon King might be a little bit too rough on the player. With the whole flies up devastation. Let's say 5 of your people are in radius. Yeah, who's your favorite soldier? That one you can move away. Everyone else is gonna get hit.
I like that they can still fly while named them.
Oh, that's just
the Archon King.
Yeah. I think I did that once. I'm just gonna maim him, and the Archon King's like, yeah, sure, don't care.
Well, that's why I saw it. I was like, oh, that's new. That's fun.
Let's get some more people in here.
Getting it done.
Heard that.
You stay back there. Nobody cares about you.
Keep your eyes on the
Right.
battlefield.
Yes. I shall win your battle shortly.
Okay. Okay.
I serve.
Templar has not done much yet this mission. Oh, that's... Where did the Gatekeeper go? I was hoping I could do another of these rapid targeting Overwatch shenanigans here. That's a lot of snakes. I went here. Oh, here. It's 4 snakes. Well, maybe I'm just not gonna get all those juicy targets here. Maybe we're just gonna rocket that Shredstone Cannon. Yeah, I was I think I was saying that when during the what was it, Heretic? Well, I can't comment on it, but I'm glad that Black Bullet is gone. That just felt a little bit rough. Here's an idea what we could do. Black Flame Grenade opener? Seems fair and balanced. Okay, you know, typical Black Flame Grenade warning has a fairly loud sound. So we're gonna launch it here. 3, 2, 1. Hi guys. I heard you all are quite panicked here.
Did you just use a launcher for that?
Yes.
And your character didn't do anything strange following up?
Well, normally she does only something strange at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Alright, now we have all these guys that got panicked and didn't move. Which makes them... Friendly fire? Ah, there's no such thing as friendly fire. Oh! Is this still legal what I'm doing here? Because it doesn't feel legal.
Hostile terminated.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, that radius was not... would not have changed anything here. What is this activation icon? That's just bullshit, right? Yeah.
Our trouble compounds.
Poor Templar are getting just bullied here, damage-wise from the Bishop. It's like... yeah, that's all you can do. 7 damage on a Grace.
And you're making me wait.
Oh, yeah, we can do
I'm going
maybe
there.
another Arc Lance here. Is there a fancy way to get all 3 of you? But then I'm hitting my own guy. Okay, we're just hitting those 2 then.
Good night, beautiful. Maybe this will go better in your dreams.
Vinegar just doesn't care about walls. Also for people who don't have a Rave suit.
Legen wir endlich los.
Ziel getroffen, minimaler Schaden. Abgeprallt.
Okay, my concern about too much armor on enemies might have been unfounded. I think so far we didn't have too many problems with the gatekeepers and sectopods.
The olive branch of peace.
Let's go.
Be right there.
Ready, set, go!
Let's keep going.
Oblivion awaits.
Yeah.
That was the sound, by the way. Hunker, do you see a hunker down there?
Yeah.
Hunker down at the end of turn, but now didn't hunker down at the start of next turn, so if anything, it's inconsistent.
Yeah, I sent you a message to send me the log at the end of this.
Alright.
My plan is hopefully tomorrow to spend some time figuring this out. Because we were hanging out, what, last night, 2 nights ago, when I was looking into this?
Yeah.
And I don't know why. Yet.
Fulfill my calling.
Okay. 6 more enemies.
On the move. My kind of trouble.
There they are.
Is it?
Lancer, 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 Lancer.
Where's your Hive Queen?
There's no Hive Queen here. I don't know. Should there? Isn't there normally always a Hive Queen on this?
Yeah, I thought so.
Very, very weird, very weird. Okay, can we get... Ooh, I see a spot where I see all 6 lances. Please no crash. Okay, cool.
Faster.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
Let's go, let's go!
So, moving up everybody else, yeah. Staying concealed, staying hidden. And we'll see what the Overwatch does for us. Yeah, sit back here. Silly Commander's avatar. Thinks he's actually useful.
So you require my aid. How
Well, the question is, will those guys move? Because they don't. Because they don't. Ah, that's a Vanguard. I was going to do a...
eye, right? If you just run in.
Yeah. I was going to do a activation with Shinobi, but Vanguard is there. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, maybe just take a shot here with the snake on... Yeah, on the Vanguard, because he's annoying. Just that guy? the shock trooper. That's the Vanguard. It's interesting how much crit I miss. I lose. Oh no, I was at 54 anyway. Okay. T2? What? Ah, let's see Overwatch in action.
Man, you even die slow. Okay, hurry up. I have stuff to do. They're not getting back up from that.
That man's curving his bullet.
Oops, never mind.
Ooh, miss. Excuse me, but we don't miss in this squad.
You just missed a 98.
Oh, I didn't even see the percentage. Was it 98?
It was 98.
Are you sure? Were you here on that fateful troop column was it last week? I missed a 94 and a 98 stun gun on a gatekeeper.
Roses are red, and you.
The game just doesn't like you, Alva. It's a personal matter.
I think so. Hey, Tedster. Yes, that is a face cam. Not sure why I did it, but now I can't undo it.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least you won't freeze to death, because you're already gone.
I don't think I've ever had a crash here on the transition, but let's just do a good old last enemy save.
That was all I needed, brother.
But yeah, vanilla enemies. And I think the bigger factor which makes Waterworld a bit of a cakewalk is the 12 unit squad.
Oh, sir.
Maybe next time self-challenge run, only being 8 people.
I mean, if there's just 1 or 2 elite priests as well, it becomes a whole new challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, how come there are no priests? Oh, that's because there were also no specters, so no War of the Chosen enemies. This is so loud. Sorry. No War of the Chosen enemies at all in Waterworld?
Yeah.
Because it's still the Long War 2 configuration, right?
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, let's I'll do my usual thing here.
Let's go.
We're gonna creep around the edge.
You got it, brother.
Red is concealed, so it's gonna not be able to move. Now I can move. Okay, give me another side so I know where I can move.
My kind of trouble.
We must not hesitate.
Make haste. My blade thirsts for blood.
And to be fair, development time was better spent elsewhere than caring about this mission.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even in Long War, The Chosen.
Go on.
Move, move.
And again, what you also mentioned earlier, like,
good to go.
How difficult actually do you want to make this mission? Do you want to, you know, have people lose their campaign on this mission? That would feel really weird.
I mean, I really want to, but
apparently there are people that lost on Waterworld.
I did in Long War 2. It was not pretty.
Our intentions for your world.
I think I was at like force level 17 or 18 here on a campaign. So definitely not decked out, not finished. You know,
They actually expect us to buy any of this?
There's a new one gonna be happening to make it.
You would find more reassurance in our
Ava's pressured me into starting that up again.
On that note, by the way, I actually, if I remember correctly, I also lost a Waterworld once. I got my avatar killed.
Did you? Wait, I did. Well, that's how I lost as well. But I had like 3 HP left on the final avatar you're fighting. My sniper missed. I think it was a 96% shot, and then he killed my avatar.
Magazine here.
Moving.
Los geht's. 10-4.
Oh, this mission just becomes the worst escort mission in the world then, Petrock.
Yeah, I think maybe Commander's avatar needs a buff then also. Give him a point of armor or some ablative.
Yeah. I think I want to start at least getting something going just by adding in Priest, Abjurers, Biozerkers in replacement of the Zerkers, and seeing if that all works properly.
back to them, Commander. And for what? More violence, more war, more death.
I have a final room change, like here that
meant
works.
for something more than this.
Give me a few weeks, guys. A few weeks. I'll have it done. Ava will pressure me one evening to be like, we're not playing against across the obelisk.
As if that's gonna ever happen. That we're not playing that game.
Gonna explore here.
But did you win? Did you get past Ilma?
Magazine here.
Oh, I got past the Ilmer.
What? Okay.
Turn 3.
Which party? What party?
The Nezglect, Bree, what's the girl's name? And Wilbur.
Maluka?
Yeah, Maluka.
Oh,
so the
okay.
party works. I went to red next, and part of it's just poor card finds not really working, and then not having modified Maluka's deck at the start was certainly hindering. Then I took a horrible challenge I shouldn't have and got absolutely wiped. Apparently, even though I thought I was like, I can do a no dark challenge, right?
Yeah,
I got additional healers. But they apply dark as well and kept blowing my guys up all in one turn.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Off the stream, not knowing what we're talking about. So there's this wonderful card game. I think we played it once on stream, right? Or twice even. I don't even remember. Across the Obelisk. It's like multiplayer Slay the Spire. This is
Ammo here.
a not quite fitting and a shortcoming description, but close enough. Thanks for stopping by, Patrick. Have a nice day. And looking forward to the updates. Also, I really need to try that new... so Captain Patrick released a new class yesterday or so. The Mercenary. Who has like some perks that change the way they work depending on which weapon you have equipped.
Advent forces are hitting back hard. Our people are holding their own.
Okay,
But it's not looking good.
yeah, shut up,
Whatever
Bloodfoot.
we're gonna
Well,
do, we better do it fast. Advent
yes,
offers
okay.
your people hope. A brighter future. To be something greater. But still, you refuse. What more can we offer you than the greatest gift of all?
Man, I was just saying the other day how I don't care about biggest booms on the heavy. That is kind of nice to have.
Did you Saren them? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, yes.
Filthy cheeser.
I believe we're past the point of rational discourse.
We didn't come here to talk.
Yeah. Take it down.
I actually wish the Avatar would teleport and not just stay there like an idiot. Come on, teleport. You little shit. Ah, wonderful.
Against this world. It can be so once again.
Where is Mr. Sandbar? Here. I mean, sure, he's in half cover, but can you just 100% him anyway? Yes. 97, that's good enough. 20 holo targeted, 11 from lead by example. Aftershock.
Man, that aftershock was still 15.
My plans when this campaign is over. So the current idea was to do a campaign where we play a bunch of, well, or almost exclusively with the playable aliens. Basically, console cheat a bunch of playable aliens into the barracks. Oh, yeah, Master Sergeant promotion. The other idea was, I kinda still also want to do that. I did the old sharpshooter campaign at some point, which gloriously crashed and burned within a very short time, I think. Well, it didn't crash and burn, but it was looking so bad that I stopped playing it.
This way, guys.
And I was thinking...
It was also not fun to watch.
Yeah, yeah.
If we're being honest.
I was thinking a not sharpshooter only, but sniper rifle only campaign.
All right.
Like using all the classes that can equip sniper rifles from all the class packs that I have here right now. So you would have agents with sniper rifles, you would have marksmen of various kinds.
Alright.
There's the, I think, destroyer class who can equip sniper rifle.
The Naja.
Naja, yeah, of course, aliens in there, for sure.
You could get away with saying the Muton Hunter is using a sniper.
Oh, Hunter. I mean the regular Hunter class has a sniper rifle, right?
Go on.
Well, for what it's worth, I would like to see the alien run.
Yeah, I think also that's gonna be more interesting.
I assume you'll allow gremlin users as well, or are you gonna edit the NEs to let aliens hack?
No, so it's basically every squad can have one gremlin.
Okay, so Dragoon, Specialist.
Yeah.
No, Hitman doesn't have Technician. Wait, which one's the pet rock that has it?
Technician, then there's a roboticist. And then there's like a pistol.
The Hitman?
Not the Hitman. What's it called? It's like a kind of officer class, more like with pistol and gremlin. I can't think of the name right now.
The next can have gremlins. The Watchdog, that's the one.
Watchdog, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was completely blanking on that name right now. I'm like, well, who was that? I know there's somebody.
Forgetting things is very adorable.
I'm just getting old.
The rest of the dominoes will fall like a house of cards. Checkmate.
Moving to position.
Oh, you had max focus. Alright. Oh, you're probably constantly getting fat focus here. Because all the enemies activate that are coming out of the portals.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Well, you can use the
Defending this
faceless
spot.
as the holobot. Bitch, if you want.
Maybe someone over there.
They get
Watch
their versions of targeting and marking.
Really?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware that they had basically a holo targeting tree then.
Yep.
You know how old I am, and you're making me wait.
Let's get the rockets in here. Okay. So what I'm doing in this mission normally, for those in here, the first time on Waterworld, so we're controlling basically this side, and I don't care about what's happening on that side. They might slowly creep over, and then we kill them on Overwatch, but generally...
Yeah. Fun little fact, the Avatar has to teleport it somewhere you have vision.
Yes.
So if you limit your vision...
Come on!
And I think that's a mistake that I often see. Well, if you win the mission, it's not a mistake, but some people make it harder on them by having like a single soldier on the other side, or mind controlling one of the Archons at the start and bringing them over to the other side.
Really? Can't you ask a little more sexually?
God, I hate it.
What?
Did you destroy the Avatar that came out?
No, I think the Avatar is still...
Let's go feed the
I believe playable aliens can become officers. I think if not, it's a conflict. I think they can.
Don't think they can become officers now.
Then
And
I
you
think
also
it's just
don't have teamwork. Maybe right? They can't be bondmates with somebody.
That's also just a config you could enable for this then.
Alright, so it's showing me that he's there, but he might have teleported from all the hits on Overwatch. So let me just see. So, oh no. So the Avatar is actually here on this spot. Alright, I have him targeted here. But you see how the movement cursor is over here. Which actually kind of don't want him there. So why don't we... Actually, on second thought... It's double time. Let's kill the mutants that are trying to creep over here.
Multiple enemies neutralized.
Pick up the focus.
On the move.
And then let's volt the Avatar. Which, you know, it shows it would hit the Andromedon, but he's not here. He's actually there, so it shouldn't hit the Andromedon. I'm not sure how it's gonna work now. Yeah. So just hit him.
I'm ready!
Well, you don't have shot on the Avatar. Oh look, 100% shot. Actually, let me just holo target that guy again. Probably rapid fire here with our Marine. No, come on. Another holo targeting crash. I'm so sorry about this. I'm not sure what's up with the game. Like, I'm not gonna stop holo targeting just because occasionally it crashes, but It's been last week, or at least on Monday, it was crashing more than usual, and clearly it's crashing more than usual ever since I got the face cam, so that must be related. On the bright side, it should update the avatar position, so it actually looks like he's on the right spot then. Well, I was going to rapid fire him, so I would no longer have 100% after rapid firing. We'll be right back, yeah. That's, you know... It's not like XCOM takes a long while to load with 350 mods.
It's admin's way of balancing you.
Certainly.
They can't lose if you can't play.
You have ensured your demise.
Let's try this again. Not those noise.
We have multiple targets down.
This time he automatically picks up the focus he's standing in.
Moving to position.
Well, the question is he going to teleport to exactly the same spot again here? Well, I'm not going to holo-target him there, that's for sure. That's a very inconvenient spot. Who can even see there? Can't compulsion the avatar, huh?
Grenade!
Yeah, please come back. That's better. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna auto-target even if I only have 90%.
Wie viele waren das jetzt?
That was no kill leader to me.
Time out.
Alright, that's two annoying Andromedons over there. Or in the sectoid you have to deal with. Can we do some damage to you guys first? Actually, that's the more important. Wow, I could just fire a rocket at both. You know, shredder gun.
Chrysol fuck around.
Oh no, I destroyed the loot on the sectoid.
Couldn't last any longer than that. I'm up for more.
Relay that remark.
But yeah, I have no idea why basic sectoids are on this mission. Even in basic vanilla XCOM or vanilla Long War of the Chosen, that is. Okay, you can see that guy and kill it. Not kill it.
It's what I do, brother. Need a bigger mag.
I think it is a little bit, maybe. Yeah, it also feels weird now that you mention it in basic XCOM 1, where you go through the temple ship and then, you know, first room you're like 3 HP sectoids. Like, what?
Just need to add, you know, an abjure, a couple purifiers, change it up a little bit so you don't just park a melee unit there.
I'm reading you. Keep your eyes on the battlefield.
Fate waits for no one.
No immediate plans on the Long War.
Wait up.
It's also, I don't know if it's going to be interesting just to do yet another identical Long War 1 campaign. I have no interest and or intention to play Long War Rebalance. Can we move the codex? I don't care about the loot.
Habt ihr das gesehen?
This was a match made in heaven. Well, maybe not for you.
But you forgot one thing. Rock crushes cities.
Come on, this way.
Okay, so the third avatar will spawn on the other side, so we can't just keep camping here, probably.
Already moving.
Probably have to scout him out a little bit. Also, that triple Andromedon group is kind of annoying.
Genug gewartet. Bestätigt, Überwachung läuft.
Laura, hello. Doing well? You?
Digging in. Magazine here.
Poor Templar has just been sitting there, not contributing in any way. It's almost as if I brought a tank Templar.
Oblivion awaits.
All right. Yes.
Oh! Okay. So the third avatar also spawns on my side. Alright, I'll take it. I don't think I've ever had that before.
You're kidding me.
Waste of time and energy.
Look who it is.
Why did you say halt? That was, yeah, no, that's
the extent of my German. Halt?
Yeah, but now the game is halting.
Oh, I cursed it.
That's not a great situation to,
Did it
to
crash again?
Yeah, I'm.
See, and I'm so worried about my updates because I couldn't get it to load half the time. All right, on the subject of fun things I can say in Spanish, dos cervezas, por favor. ¿Dónde están los baños? That's about it that I'm willing to say on stream. That's all you need to know when you're in SoCal.
I just even though I could probably try Spanish, I'd rather just hey, you speak English? Alright, restarting for the third time in Waterworld. Man, it was a good decision in the last stream campaign to just skip Waterworld and say, yeah, we won. I always regret, so I in school in 7th grade you need I started learning English in 3rd grade. In 7th grade we had to pick basically a second foreign language, and the glorious choice between Latin and French. Turns out you get very little use out of Latin. But yeah, so I picked that. Then in 9th grade, you can we could have picked another language or a scientific subject, and so I went into some environmental science stuff.
They think they've got this. It's not over until I say it is.
And in university, I had to take Spanish. Well, not necessarily Spanish, but I chose to take Spanish. But I barely used it afterwards, and basically don't remember a thing. Oh, we killed this thing last time.
With enemies, you know where they stand.
Bionics? That sounds interesting.
Belay that remark. A sexy mistake.
Yeah, what's happening here? Why am I getting different random results?
Wow. Well, anyway.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna end turn here and not do any overwatches, so we can't have a lockup during Overwatch. Smart.
Terribly unsatisfying.
I think learning other languages really can be fun and can be super useful. Also gives you a better insight in other cultures in a way. So I often kind of regret that I didn't learn more languages, or didn't stick with the Spanish that I learned to actually be able to use it now. Anyway, back to XCOM. We have our last avatar here. So let's give him a good old... There's an elite priest here. Didn't you say there were no elite priests on this mission? Illogical, are you still here?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't remember what all the pods were. I'm excited to see that. It's been a while since I looked at this.
I was relying on you knowing every single enemy on this mission. Like, you can't just say.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Heading out.
I should totally. Oh, that's you're not the Avatar. Are you telling me I don't see the Avatar from here? Okay.
Ready.
That's also not the Avatar. That's a priest. Where's Boomer?
Awesome.
That's a grenade launcher. So good. I do have the less Overwatch lockups mod, yes. In fact, at least I think I do. Alright, now, we'll do an amplify on this guy. Which makes Volt hit for casual 23 to 29. Yeah, 29 works. Well, just roll max damage, huh? Okay, you know what? It's time. I pulled the Oaths. Rent for 40 to 51. Here we go. Blue Magia getting the final kill of the campaign. Or will he? Or he just grazes for 21. Well, screw you, Blue. There you go.
The psionic network, everything's going haywire.
Victory!
It's not gonna hold much longer.
You heard her! Shen, tell me you've got a plan B here. Nice work.
Wasn't anything on my end. This shouldn't even be possible. Unless...
Commander, whatever it is you're doing, it's working. Just make sure you save enough juice for your own trip home. Commander, you okay? We just lost contact.
We lost 4 soldiers.
What the hell is happening here, Doctor?
It's the Elders. They're overwhelming our link, enveloping the Commander's consciousness.
Then sever the connection!
we do that, we risk a complete overload.
We will reclaim what was given. We will be whole once more. No! Your victory here means the end for all others. It will follow you as it followed us. You are not ready. We must not fail.
Vitals stabilizing. Synaptic activity returning to acceptable levels.
Don't know if we had a campaign without any losses.
Psionic network down for the count.
Mission accomplished, Commander.
This is the Liberation Network broadcasting on all frequencies. Advent is in full retreat across all areas.
Heavy fighting continues in the city's centers as Advent forces attempt to regroup.
We're barely keeping up with the flood of refugees here, as people continue to desert the Advent-controlled city centers.
Full curfew remains in effect as the administration deals with the ongoing crisis.
To all of you in the occupied zones, hold your ground. Continue the fight. We promise you, help is on the way.
It's all about getting that flag up.
What next?
We finally come in from the cold.
Brothers and sisters, welcome home.
With the psionic network down, the core is even stronger. Gather everyone. Our time is short. We won but a battle. Now the real war begins.
Well, considering our time is short, it's definitely been some time since we heard anything about how the story continues, huh? Look at that. Flawless missions. Nice. So it says here soldiers lost 12, but we were just looking at the memorial earlier, so it was 4 soldiers in the memorial. So it's a little bit confusing because War of the Chosen kind of counts rebels, or is it Long War that's counting rebels? Well, either way. This is always a stat I'm super happy about if that's above 90 successful shot percentage. So yeah, it's about taking good positions, taking good shots, huh? Yeah, 137 missions. We didn't diddle around too much. I feel like 137 is reasonable long war campaign without me delaying the end game too much. What else? Chosen killed. Yeah. For covert actions, number of level 3 soldier bonds. Right. Research a single breakthrough, I wonder why. Well. Was fun. Was good. I liked this this whole approach with 1 soldier per class, right? Where we're kind of going being restricted by having one soldier per class, having to use different classes for things that I don't usually use for. I cannot rely on having a gunner with suppression and no, not suppression, radar, etc. on each single mission, etc. So yeah, not using banish, I think that was good. Like, I feel like in the previous campaign that felt a little bit almost like a meme. Just bring the Reaper to the Chosen stronghold, Chosen shows up, yeah, you kill him. Done. Then you kill the device, Chosen comes back, oh, Reaper banishes a cooldown, yeah, you just kill him again. I wonder if it feels okay to use rockets on the Reaper if you're not using banish. I know. I feel like Death Dealer, like on paper it's super strong, it just feels weaker than banish. It's still a thing I think is a strong enough spec. Well, I'll see. I'll play around a little bit more with it in the YouTube campaign, since we had a Reaper start there, I think. Yes. I want to say we had a Templar start here in this campaign, so certainly the Reaper saw less action just because they came in later. What else? Yeah, class-wise, so I'm not going to use the Bounty Hunter. Well, if we're doing the Alien campaign, I don't have to worry about which classes I use for the next non-Alien campaign. And so the plan is to do a campaign with like all the playable aliens. So we're gonna play probably play Gatecrasher normally. Do a choose my class or something like that, or maybe even Commander's Choice, so that those 8 soldiers from Gatecrasher get promoted to Specialist, Dragoon, Roboticist, maybe Technical, no, not Technician, not Technical, like hacking classes, right? And then we're gonna throw everybody out of the barracks and get the console and aliens. The downside of doing it this way is all the aliens come in as squaddy, so we're not gonna have rookies on mission, which might make the early game feel really strong. I'll have to think about it. It's still some time until Monday, when the next stream is. We're not gonna do anything now. It's gonna probably end the stream a little bit early today. But yeah, I'll figure it out how to make it fair. Like, we could just, you know, run the rookie missions at the start of the campaign, and then once a rookie gets promoted, we replace them with an alien, but that feels like half-assed. So maybe we're just gonna have a imbalanced early game, but we have aliens. And I also still need to figure out if there's any way to get the voice packs to work on the aliens, because, man, I really don't want just a campaign full of grunting and slivering. That feels not good enough. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here. Campaign is over. Good time. Oh, hang on. I'll have to refund that, because we're gonna start at the start of the campaign at a higher cost again. Smart thinking, but no, we're not gonna make it that easy. Or maybe I'll see. Maybe I'll let that one slide for someone who was here and watched it till the end. Illogical, if you're still here, thank you for giving me some company during Waterworld. Much appreciated.
Thank you for having me.
And yeah, and I think I'll yeah, we're gonna stream again on Monday, and then we too are gonna stream again on Thursday, right? Continue our War Tales.
Yes, sir.
And on YouTube, I said it earlier, but for those who joined later, we're gonna have a full week of XCOM, so no PC only days. They're still gonna be PC, but I pre-recorded a little bit much on XCOM, so we're gonna have daily episodes. Yay! Right. Yeah, we're gonna see now to find somebody to rate. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks. Yeah, hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. But if you're still here for some more summer XCOM, then stay tuned. We're gonna go over to Azure, who's playing some XCOM, not War of Patrol, not Long War, but vanilla XCOM. Iron Man Legendary. So we'll see how vanilla feels. Matrix, thanks for being here. Reinhard Zufa, thanks for stopping by. Top Raider. I know that you're gonna be saving the world soon too, in your campaign, I hope. See ya. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Have a wonderful Monday, Sunday too, weekend, whatever. We're going raiding. Thanks everyone for being here. Stick around for the raid and see you next time. Bye bye.